Went to this, so yeah, I definitely, to get here, I definitely sacrificed some things I really wanted to do, but I mean, it worked out in the long run.
Was it?
Some things I really wanted to do, but I mean, it worked.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 75 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, the Revs kick off the first of two 12-game homestands here in the second half of this season as they play host to the Staten Island Ferry Hawks, opening game of 3 this weekend. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to a very pleasant summer evening here at People's Bank Park. Almost forgot how to get here today. Revs have played 48 road games, just 26 on the road. Beginning tonight, final 58 games of the year, 43 will be at home and just 15 on the road. Jake Ness, by the way, hopefully will be back with me tomorrow, a little bit under the weather tonight. So flying solo with you as the Revs kick off this homestand against the Ferry Hawks. It's Boy Scout Sleepover Night presented by PA Virtual Charter School. They are parading in around the warning track as we speak. And the Revs, who had a pretty miserable start to the road trip, losing the 2 in Lancaster, the first 2 at Southern Maryland, an 0-4 start to the second half. They have won 3 of the last 4 since, including each of the final 2 in Charleston. Made it a pleasant, albeit quiet ride home last night. I think the guys were pretty tired, but got in around 4:30 in the morning, and Revs come in tonight 3-5 in the second half now. Staten Island is off to a tremendous start in the second half, 7-2 after they went 18-47 in the first half this season. And the Revs last night, a 6-0 shutout win in Charleston. And the offense got going in the first inning with a Melky Mesa sac fly, and then Carlos Franco, a major punctuation mark on a 3-run first. Pitch, he swings, hits one high and deep to right center. Where's this gonna land? Oh my, on top of the power structure, out in front of the road in right center, and Carlos Franco with a moonshot, number 25 of the season, and the Revs jump to a 3-0 lead here in the top of the first. Jaws all around Appalachian Power Park hit the ground when that ball left his bat. Holy smokes. It hit like the generator out across the street. There might not be electricity in these parts. Oh my goodness, the oohs and the ahs from around the stadium when that one left his bat. Yeah, it hit the transformer at the top of the electrical pole across the street, and it was a sight to behold. Revs, a big part of the offense last night, a franchise record-tying 3 sack flies. Malky had one in the first, Kenley had one in the fourth, Stokes had one in the sixth, and then immediately following Troy Stokes Jr.'s sack fly, Jack Kenley provided one last big swing for the offense.
The 2-1. And a swing and a drive, high and deep in right. Garcetta's back, out of room, it's gone. Jack Kenley unloads a home run to right field, his second of the year. And the Revs now lead it 6-0 here in the sixth. What a road trip he's had. And he hustles home with Nunez waiting to greet him. Kenley goes yard. And he'll be draped with the bling presented by Melchizedek.
Yeah, and that was in support of Nick Travieso, who was dominant last night.
Now set, and here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball down and in. And Travieso finishes 6 shutout innings tonight, giving up just 2 base hits.
Yeah, broken back ground ball and an infield hit. All they had against him. He struck out 6, got his ERA down into the 4s, and the bullpen finishing off the combined shutout, the Revs' 4th of the year.
Now Martin ready. 2-2, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Big, sharp, biting slider ends it. And the Revs with their 4th shutout win of the season. They win it tonight. All 4 have been on the road, by the way. Final score is 6-0. As Nick Travieso picks up win number 3. Man, was he strong tonight. And the bullpen finishes the shutout effort.
Yeah, so the Revs coming home, and again, all these home games out of what remains in this 2022 season, that's what's going to get them hopefully where they want to go, and it starts tonight, this home stretch, but they come in riding high with back-to-back wins and 3 of the last 4. Tonight it'll be Jorge Martinez making the start, 7-4 with a 3.39 ERA, going for his 6th consecutive win. Righty Dakota Freeze goes for Staten Island, 1-6 with an ERA of 3.51. Take a look at what's on tap on the pregame tonight, brought to you by Brewery Products and Budweiser. And coming up in our next segment, part 2 of our interview with Troy Stokes Jr. We talk with him about his time for the U.S. national team when he was a young teen. Pretty cool stuff. We'll hear from Mace here on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report as well. And our first pitch tonight set for 6:30 here on a nice summer evening, middle of July here in York on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
The 15th season of York Revolution Baseball continues this weekend at Peoples Bank Park. Friday, free gas. The first 500 fans get a York Revolution whoopee cushion. Saturday, bring out your ride for Bike Night, presented by Eisenhower's Harley-Davidson. First 500 fans get a bandana presented by Racehorse Tavern. Sunday, touch a truck during Hard Hats and Bats, and bring the dogs for Bark in the Park. Get tickets at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Part 2 of our chat with Troy Stokes Jr. on tonight's pregame show. Part 1 last night, we talked a lot about his major league debut with Pittsburgh last year. Tonight, we get a little bit more into his background, and he's one of those few that can say he played for Team USA during his youth.
Was it 14U that you were on the national team?
Yeah, 14 years I played for the USA team. That was going into my freshman year of high school. Yeah.
Now, how do you, 2 questions with that. How do you end up getting noticed for that? And what were some of the coolest places that you went?
So I went to my summer team at the time, I want to say it was Maryland Cardinals. The coach talked to me and a couple other guys about going to, I want to say it was trials, USA trials, or it was like some tournament. And from that tournament, they would pick certain guys to go to the trials for the tryout. Went to the tournament. I did really well. That was back when I pitched too, and I pitched really good. But they took me as I was still a P pitcher / outfielder when I went to trials, but I only played outfield. And I hit good enough. I made the team. That was pretty exciting how they did that. They after the trials, you pretty much practice and you play scrimmage games for about like a week, and then they call you into a room. Like the final day, they call you into the room, and before you go in, they give you a number. And like they talk to us for about like an hour in the room, and then at the end, they pretty much say like, "Hey, if you hear your name called, go back to your room, wait till whatever time and come back. If you don't, then just like come back like 10 minutes later." So when they started calling a name, like I'm looking at my card, and like they say my number, and I'm like wow, like that was probably my biggest or happiest I've been besides making it to the show. Definitely playing for the USA team. That's just something that like it's not Olympics, but it almost felt like that a little bit. So yeah, the trials were in North Carolina, their complex down there. We stayed there for another like week practicing, and then the tournament was in Nicaragua that year.
Okay.
It's funny, the 2 times I've left the country has been for baseball. But yeah, Nicaragua, we got bronze, unfortunately. I mean, that's still exciting, but we should have won it all. But yeah, it was a great experience. I played with it's probably like 5 of us on that team that made it to the show. The biggest name is probably Verdugo, was on that team. Brady Aiken was on that team. He went 1-1, like I think in 15 in the draft. Yeah, it was like a lot of good players that I played with.
Yeah, seriously. Troy Stokes Jr. with us. Let's go away from baseball for the last few minutes here. I know you're a huge Ravens fan. Are you all aboard the Lamar train?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. I think I'm kind of surprised he hasn't signed another contract. But yeah, I mean, I'm a big-time Ravens fan. It's Ravens Nation. It's kind of funny last year playing for the Pirates. It came up a lot, but because the Steelers there. But yeah, big Ravens fan. I think Lamar will soon bring us to the promised land again. Just got to get the right pieces around him. Yeah, and people need to believe in him.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that the players do, but yeah.
But MMA is your favorite thing to watch, right?
Yeah, I'm a big MMA guy. I wasn't – the last, 2 years I've been big. I've always been into it, but the last 2 years I've pretty much almost paid or bought every pay-per-view. Yeah, it's exciting. I mean – some people say it's too violent, but it's honestly an art. Especially ground game and stuff. It's an art. You can't just be a brawler and expect to win in the UFC. Absolutely not. There's no chance.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There was one other thing on your preseason questionnaire that really stood out. You said if you weren't playing baseball, you'd be in the military. What do you think? What route do you think you would have taken?
I don't know. Honestly, probably I would have tried to be special forces or something like that. Becoming a pilot excites me. I probably would have went to either some military school or just played Maryland, got my degree, because I would have wanted to been an officer once I enlisted. But yeah, it's always been something that excited me, that interests me, and I think. I know a lot of those guys don't really have personal lives. At least that's what we hear and they talk about. But I feel like that's just would be a dope job.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to say the word, but you kind of a badass, kind of. I mean, that's something that's pretty dope. And then fighting for the country is kind of cool too. So yeah.
Like Top Gun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Top Gun is funny. I said that to Connor. I was like. Because we all went together. But I was like, man, if Top Gun came out when I was in high school or middle school, probably middle school, I might have took a different route. I might not be playing baseball. But yeah.
All right, last thing. You are the assistant director at the Swing for More Youth Baseball program. Your dad's the Tell us what's that all about? That sounds awesome.
It's kind of been stagnant the last couple of years, but pretty much it's trying. Baseball in Baltimore is not big. It's not big at all, especially in the inner city. So the main goal is to kind of educate people on the game, just showing people that it's another route. Basketball's big, football's big, but nobody really plays baseball. And that's just a whole market that's untapped for a lot of black kids like me. And even like we try to show people that like even if you don't go professional, you can get a scholarship, play baseball. You can get your degree playing baseball. It's just another avenue. And then another side is just the educational piece to it. Like a lot of guys that do play baseball don't understand that like you have to have a certain amount of grades. Grades have to be a certain standard to get in schools. The clearinghouse, like we used to have a panel discussion. We're trying to have one this off season, but we used to have a panel discussion where we would bring up stuff like the clearinghouse, and people would be like, "Wow, I never heard of that." And they're like juniors in high school, and I'm like, "Wow, you need to like get on this, like for sure." So that's pretty much the basics of it. We also partner with a lot of other groups, local baseball groups. Like we ran camps a couple times. The panel discussion is probably our biggest event that we do. Like I'll have guys that I play with, my scout who signed me, my high school coach, like just different people from different viewpoints. Parents will talk, and just to kind of hit every single angle of the people that come that like listen for. Because there's parents there, players there, it might be coaches there. So yeah, it's just for everybody, baseball-wise.
Cool. Awesome. Well, Troy, thanks a lot for a few minutes tonight. I feel like we covered a lot of ground here. That was good. That was good.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Great to have you in York, and continued success.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Troy Stokes Jr. joining us. We've got Mace coming up next.
You've got bugs. What's your move? A rattly can? Or a simple spritz? Bugs near your kids and pet? Will it be ingredients you can't pronounce? Ew. Or essential oils? Bother the bugs, not your family. Zevo uses essential oils, which attack bugs' biological systems, so Zevo kills bugs, plus is safe for use around people and pets when used as directed. Zevo. People-friendly. Bug-deadly. Now at a store near you.
In the wee hours of the night, when everyone else is fast asleep, you're the one on third shift, burning the midnight oil. When a part fails and everything comes to a grinding halt, regardless of what the clock on the wall says, you leap into action. Grainger is with you and all the ones who get it done. With 24/7 customer support by phone or click to chat. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, coming off 3 out of 4 to finish that road trip. A little bit different feeling around here after the way that you finished up?
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of energy today for getting in late. BP on the field. You know, everybody's swing looked okay. We didn't look tired. So I think the guys are just happy to be home.
What about you? You threw a lot of BP today.
I did throw a lot of BP today, but no, I feel fine. I mean, I wish I could sleep more, but I have a hard time sleeping on the bus, and you know that. But, you know, I got maybe 2 hours of sleep today. I was back here pretty early with a lot going on today, so that's okay. I'm all right. Hey, I could do Sugarland 40-some straight with no sleep, so a couple hours here and there is okay.
I think you're going to have to build up for some more pitchers' BPs from the looks of it after another shutout last night.
Yeah, that's 5. That's 5 that I owe him now. So I don't know. Is that 4 shutouts and 1 sweep or
Correct.
3? Is that what it is? So yeah. So we'll get some pitchers' batting practice in next week. I just need a little recovery time.
Well, you had back-to-back dominating starts from the guys who are Florida off-season throwing partners. Sanabia Wednesday night, trying to remember what day it is, and then Travieso last night. He was outstanding.
Yeah, both guys were really, really good. And, I mean, Travi, I think that's 3 games in a row where he got hit with a pitch, and 2 of them were outs.
Yeah.
Line drive off the foot. Yeah, he's barking a little bit today, though, but you know, he hung in there and gave us an extra couple innings even after that. But no, he threw the ball really well last night, and the velocity was there, kept the ball down, hit the spots. You know, it's kind of same thing Sanabia the night before. So both guys threw the ball really well.
Yeah, he's obviously a tough guy, a gamer. Did he ever tell you that he used to be an ice hockey defenseman? Can you imagine him on skates?
Well, I mean, he never told me that, but I could see it. I mean, he has that demeanor. No, I mean, I could see him doing that, but no, it would be scary on skates. Mustache and all, fit right in with the NHL nowadays.
What was your view on yet another Carlos Franco annihilation of a baseball?
That was. I mean, there's not too much you could say. You could hear a pin drop in the ballpark, and their biggest instigator behind home plate, Don the Toast Man, he holds up a sign that says "Wow," and nobody says a word, and that was it. I mean, that was one of the better ones I've ever seen.
Yeah, you could feel jaws dropping around the place as that ball left his bat, but. Team-wide, one of the most impressive things for your offense last night, you had 3 sack flies, which ties a team record, most in a game since 2018. And maybe not every game, but here and there, most games, the last few days anyway, you've had some pretty good situational hitting like that.
Yeah, and that's why you win. I mean, that's a formula when you get guys on second base with nobody out. We got to find a way to get them to third. We've done that with ground balls to the right side of the infield. And then, like you said, either a ground ball to the right side or fly balls deep enough where we can tag and score and manufacture a run. And all those runs matter. I mean, it doesn't matter how you get them. They all matter. And, when you already have a lead, 2-0, 3-0, and then you're able to add another one here, another one there, and the innings are going by, and now all of a sudden you have a 6-run lead going late into the game. And, I just think it makes everybody relax, especially the relievers coming into the game.
Yeah, and twice, 2 of those innings, it was JC getting on, then he steals a base, and then Josue moves him up with a productive out, and the box score is going to show Josue an offer, but you, Polo, and Sandy see the job that he did moving JC to third to eventually get him in.
Exactly. I mean, that's a quality at bat. It's a productive at bat. It's not a pop-up in the infield. It's not a strikeout, So it's just doing your job, not trying to do too much, not trying to hit the ball 500 feet every single swing. It's okay to try to hit the ball like that until you get to 2 strikes, but when you got guys on base and you need some situational hitting, you got to be able to be unselfish in a lot of ways and take that approach, and we've done that lately.
Well, we've talked about it at length. This is the most bizarre schedule we've ever seen in this league, and now we're getting into the home stretch for the duration. What are you feeling today, settling in for the first of this stretch and the first of a 12-game homestand?
First of all, let me say I'm thrilled to be home, number one. 49 out of 74 on the road to start the season is more than a lot. But, we're over that now. So 5 3-game road trips left, and one of them is across the river. So we're looking forward to being home and somewhere we're comfortable. And, we can get on a decent schedule where we can get some rest. We can get in some extra work, because this is our ballpark. We can schedule how we want. And, so it should make things a lot better going out for the rest of the year.
You got Jorge Martinez tonight, and what do you think of that last outing at Southern Maryland on short rest where he really had to battle high pitch count, but he ends up with another 10 strikeout game?
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty amazing, really. I mean, he works really hard. He's the same guy every time he goes out there. If he gives up a run or two early in the game, I mean, he just bites his bottom lip, and it's like, okay, that's all you're going to get. And, and he battles that way and keeps us in the game until offensively we figure something out.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Jorge Martinez has finished his routine down in the Revs right field bullpen. The Boy Scouts that were part of the pregame parade tonight gathered over near the Revs dugout as they will help lead them out to start off this first of 2 12-game homestands that we've got ahead here this season. Tonight is Boy Scout sleepover night presented by PA Virtual Charter School. Of course, they were handing out the free gas giveaway to fans on the way in. The first 500 tonight got the whoopee cushion giveaway. I think they should all sit on them at the same time and see what happens. Tomorrow night at 6:30, it's bike night presented by Eisenhower's Harley Davidson, and a bandana giveaway presented by our buddy Jim and Racehorse Tavern to the first 500 fans tomorrow night. And then Sunday at 2 p.m., we've got hard hats and bats. Sunday Fun Day presented by Wise Markets, Bark in the Park, and our Stronger Than Cancer series by Wellspan will feature lung cancer and the fight against that on Sunday afternoon. And the team will be off on Monday, and then Gastonia comes in Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Tuesday at 6:30, a Wellspan Sports Medicine Silver Slugger Tuesday. Baseball bingo presented by Edgar Snyder and Associates. Wednesday night is People's Bank Client Appreciation Night and a People's Bank Kids Eat Free Wednesday. And then Thursday at 11 a.m., it's Camp Day, our last 11 a.m. game of the year. And, well, we will follow that with the following night, our first ever 10 p.m. game. That'll be Midnight Madness on Friday, July 22nd, next Friday, when Lancaster comes in. Hard to believe it's already just about here. Tickets for the entire homestand, YorkRevolution.com, 717-801-HITS. And at the Shipley Energy ticket office. Now the Revs, who last time they faced the Ferry Hawks, they swept them in their first and only sweep so far this season. That accounts for one of the pitcher's BPs that Mace owes the gang and me. Always find a way to insert myself into that ritual as well. But then the shutouts accounting for the other ones, and the Revs, who've gotten outstanding pitching the last two nights. Last night, their fourth shutout win of the year. Look at Lenine. He's ready to go. He's trying to make his way out to the field. Now here come the rest of the guys. And as the Revs take the field tonight, we'll listen in pregame with the national anthem coming up.
Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
multi-talented artist, Diamond Doug, who's in his gold jacket to start the night, performing our national anthem. And the Boy Scouts go streaming off the field after helping to lead the Revs out. Here are the starting lineups tonight, brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Ferry Hawks, who are 7-2 in the second half, one game behind Lancaster, who's 8-1 and has won 8 straight. Joseph Monhay will lead things off in left field. Dilson Herrera, the first baseman, hits second. Angel Aguilar at second base bats third. Ricardo Cespedes, the center fielder, is in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth in right field, they just acquired him from Long Island, Rusney Castillo. Mariel Bautista is the designated hitter. He will bat sixth. Javier Betancourt at third base will bat seventh. Andres Noriega, the catcher, is hitting eighth. And batting ninth, playing shortstop, is Alfredo Reyes. And again, they've got right-hander Dakota Freese on the mound tonight. Again, it's Monhay, Herrera, Aguilar, Cespedes, Castillo, Bautista, Betancourt, Noriega, and Reyes. For the Revs tonight, behind Jorge Martinez, they will line up with JC Encarnacion leading it off and playing left field. Elmer Reyes at shortstop is batting second. Hitting third and DHing is Malky Mesa. Carlos Franco at first base will bat cleanup. Josue Herrera, the third baseman, hits fifth. Troy Stokes Jr. in right field batting sixth. Jack Kenley at second base hits seventh. Connor Lean is in center field. He'll bat eighth. And Lenin Rodriguez doing the catching for Jorge tonight and hitting ninth. Nelly Rodriguez, maybe another day with those back spasms, but again, it's Encarnacion, Reyes, Mesa, Franco, Herrera, Stokes, Kenley, Lean, and Rodriguez for the Revs here tonight. And Jorge Martinez making start number 15, 7-4, and he's won 5 straight decisions since early June. Tied for fourth in the league in wins, just 2 off the top spot. And number 3 in ERA at 3.39. 79 2/3 innings, is tied for 7th most in the league. He's given up just 75 hits. Opponents hitting .245, which is tied for 8th lowest, and the Revs have a bunch of guys in the top 10 and lowest opponents average. Rivera, Martinez, Sanabia, Travieso. Jorge, 19 walks, leads the league with 90 strikeouts. The second lowest whip in the league. And here at home this year, 2-2 with a 2.96 ERA in 4 home starts. He's also 2-0 against Staten Island and has had 2 of his best starts at their expense. Joseph Monhay will lead things off, set to go tonight. Here on a pleasant, partly cloudy evening, mostly blue skies overhead. The sun is hidden by some of the big puffy clouds that are above at the moment. And our Dasher Investment Services first pitch, a swing and a miss, as Monhay fires away and swings through the first one at 6:41 as we get things started here tonight. The wind and the pitch. It is just outside. Monhay hitting 194. Herrera on deck hitting 192. Ferry Hawks have really struggled to hit. Pitch and a slider. It's across for a strike. Played on tonight is Warren Nicholson. J.B. Torres at first. Mike Williams at third base. Martinez into his windup and delivers. And a swing and a miss on a slider running way outside. Monhay down on strikes to start the night. Board here says 89 degrees. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Martinez picks up right where he left off Sunday at Southern Maryland. 5 innings, 3 runs. Had to battle some base runners and high pitch counts, but struck out 10, his third 10 strikeout game of the year. Here is Dilson Herrera, and he swings and pops the first one up. Lenine from behind the plate going over up the third base side, calls off Herrera coming down, and Lenine puts it away. It's a one-pitch second out. Martinez against Staten Island. He faced them back-to-back starts, June 18th and 25th. One up there, one here. Won 10-1 and 19-1. Combined 12 innings, 6 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 15 Ks. He had one of his 10 strikeout games up there in 6 scoreless innings. Both starts, he went 6 innings and allowed just 3 hits. No runs in one of them, 1 run in the other. Here is Angel Aguilar with the bases empty. First pitch fastball, it's right there for a strike. Aguilar hitting .304, 10 home runs. He's 5th in the league in total hits with 83. There's the 0-1. And a swing and a comebacker. Jorge had it bounce out of his glove, picks it up, plenty of time to throw to Franco, and it's a 1-2-3. First inning to get us off and running here tonight. At the end of a half here from Peoples Bank Park, it's the Ferry Hawks nothing, the Revs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like health care, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
1-2-3 first inning for Jorge Martinez. He threw just 7 pitches. 6 of those were strikes. Right-hander Dakota Freeze getting set to go for Staten Island. And while Jorge has won 5 straight decisions, Freeze has lost 5 of his last 6. Even though he's pitched really well in a lot of those, they've struggled to score. He's 1-6 with a .351 ERA in 10 starts. And very few hits, 56 in a third innings, 37 hits. Opponents hitting 189 with just 3 home runs. Righties 171, lefties 209. He's walked 37, struck out 44. And did beat the Revs at Staten Island the one time that he faced them. Encarnacion, who is torched the Ferry Hawks, will dig in as tonight's leadoff hitter. Night off for Jeffrey. Here's the first pitch from Freeze, and it's on the outside corner at the knees for a strike. 0-1 on JC, who enters the night 5th in the league in hitting at .318. Pitch, he swings and misses. Boy, Freeze is pretty wild on that delivery. Get a big, high, extended leg kick, and then he falls off on the follow-through. Mitch Williams would be proud of the way he finishes. Here's the wind, the 0-2, and a swing and a miss. Slider gets Encarnacion. and Freeze a much more controlled follow through on that pitch. 3-pitch strikeout as the sun begins to shine brightly again. Maybe Freeze was in fact off balance on one of those previous offerings. We'll bring up Elmer Reyes. He's been the Revs' best hitter here at Peoples Bank Park, 373. Overall, 8th in the league in hitting at 310. First pitch, he shows a bunt. Slider caught the inside corner for a strike as he pulled it back. Third in the league in hits with 88. Number 1 in doubles with 25. And now time called. Reyes with a foot out still. Now the 0-1. And a swing and a foul tip. Bounced over toward the third base on deck area. It's like Freeze wants to go quick. Elmer trying to disrupt his flow. Revs in the home whites tonight. Staten Island traditional road gray. There's the 0-2. And it missed outside that fastball at 90. Which is probably about the highest that we'll see velocity-wise from Freeze. On the wind and the pitch. And a swing and a one-hopper on the ground to short. Up with it is Alfredo Reyes and steps into the throw and throws out Elmer Reyes for out number 2. Elmer got jammed on that one. Ferry Hawks have gray hats with an orange brim. The Revs tonight are wearing their hats with the white front panel. It seems like Jorge likes to choose that one when he starts. And here is Melchizedek. First pitch is in tight. Fastball at 91. This is the first home game that he's played since that quad injury. Pitch to him. It is a called strike, a slider in. That was 3.5 weeks ago now. It's June 21st. It's played on the road. Of course, we've hardly been at home as he swings here and bounces one foul down to Polo at third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Malky hitting at 250 with 6 home runs, 40 knocked in. Here's Freeze to the plate. And a slider down in the dirt. Both pitchers looking for 1, 2, 3 first innings. The lights are just coming on here at the outset tonight. Pitch, it is up high. And Malky works at full. Carlos Franco on deck. You know, all these road games we've had, Franco has hit 17 of his 25 home runs on the road. Pitch to Malky, it's inside. Freeze tried a breaking ball and missed in with it. Malky will take his base. A 2-out walk provides our first base runner of the night. Freeze gives up very few hits, but he will issue walks. Six times this year he's walked 4 or more. 5 times he's walked 5 or more, a high of 6. Now here's Franco, who again, he's only hit 8 of his homers here at home. But we'll be here quite a bit now. First pitch is a fastball over for a strike. 2 off the league lead in homers with 25 entering play tonight. Leads the league in RBIs by 11 with his 81. More history for him last night when he banged one off the transformer. Pitch is swung on and missed. Had a good rip. 25 home runs, tying Nelly and Chris Nowak for third in the season in Revs history and the 51st of his Revs career, tying Tejeda for number 5 on the career list last night. Here's the 0-2, and a slider dips a little bit low. Back-to-back nights in Charleston. He bombed one out and moved ahead of Jason Espedo for the most by a left-hand hitter in a season in Revs history. Pitch, it is swung on, grounded to first. It skips through Herrera. The second baseman picks up and throws to first, and Aguilar recovers. It goes 3-4-3 on the ground out to end the inning. It was hit right at Herrera, who had a glance off his glove, but a heads-up Aguilar tracked it down going toward the line out in the outfield grass. And just your old 3-4-3 out to end the inning. No runs, no hits, one runner left. We'll go to the second tonight, no score.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game. What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach? 1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Had a little bit of bonus Ray there. As the Flying Feet ad wanted to repeat itself. Head of the second, no score tonight. And Cespedes to lead off. Jorge's first pitch bends in for a strike. Left-hand hitting cleanup man for the Ferry Hawks. Their center fielder. Here's the 0-1. And that's down and in, gets away. Lenine hustling back. Cespedes has been hot. He is hit safely in 11 straight. Ties Aguilar for the longest Ferry Hawks hitting streak here in their first season. And he's got a hit in 35 of the last 40 games. Here's the 1-1. And he swings, slaps it the other way, past Herrera, who tried to pick it to his left, and it bounces into left field for a hit. It'll be a 12-game hitting streak. And in those last 40, Cespedes raised his average from just about 200 up to 295. And he's got the game's first hit tonight. Oh, leadoff base runner, and he and they do like to run. He's got 13 steals, and the Ferry Hawks, who are last in the league in hitting and power and runs scored. One thing that they have done well offensively is run. Tied for third in the league in steals with 83. Here is Rusney Castillo. First pitch, fastball, overhand, and it's a called strike. He's got the high orange socks, I think a little bit different shade than what he had with Long Island. Pitch to him, swing and a miss, a slider. Revs saw him a lot with Long Island in the first half. Now he's here, he's hitting .283. And in 2 games with Staten Island, 3 for 7 with 3 runs batted in. Toss over to first, lightly. Just keeping tabs. Castillo, who had signed out of his native Cuba, facing his fellow countryman, Jorge Martinez. The pitch, he swings and a foul tip, squeezed. Slider, and he scraped it right into Lenin's mitt. Lenin holds on to it. And that's out number 1. Second strikeout for Jorge tonight. That last start, Sunday at Southern Maryland, he joined Mitch Atkins as the only pitchers in Revs history with 3 10-strikeout games. And both have done it in the same season. Atkins did it all in 2018. He was back with the Revs the following year, but all of those games were in 2018. Here's Bautista, who swings and sprays a foul into the stands, first base side. Mariel Bautista, their DH, he's hitting .227 with 3 home runs. No score here in the second inning tonight. And another move to first. Cespedes lunges back. Martinez ready. And fires, and a check, and the plate ump said that he went around on it. Slider. Martinez, he throws that slider most of the time, but he'll change the arm angle, he'll change the speed, the shape. Alrighty, here's the 0-2, and it just missed away. Tried to clip the corner with that slider. There have been 18 double-digit strikeout games in the league this year. Jorge has got 3 of them. He fires, runner goes, it's outside. Lenin gets off the throw, it's right on the money, and Kenley tags him out. Cespedes thrown out trying to steal. Lenin unleashes a missile right on the bag. And Kenley there to stick it on him. Base is empty with 2 outs. Revs had Nunez throw out a runner last night. Lenin, game 1 of the doubleheader Wednesday, threw out a runner, so that's back-to-back games for him, as he has now cut down 8 this season. And Martinez winds and fires, and a swing and a fly ball to the gap in left center. Lean on the move, and it's down in between Lean and JC. Lean overran it a bit. Bautista into second standing as JC will chuck it all the way to third. Now a 2-out double, and that caught stealing has directly now prevented a run from scoring. Lean lunging for that ball on the warning track on one hop and just eluded his reach, but JC there to prevent Bautista from getting any more on it. Now a 2-out double. Here is Javier Betancourt, who has been a real problem for the Revs, batting .433 against York. First pitch, it is a slider, just missed. Betancourt overall hitting .249. 3 home runs. He's knocked in 16. Now set, and the 1-0 swing, and he pops it up. Lenine back toward the net, sprinting to the backstop, and out of room. It lands 2 rows deep. Right behind home plate, just got over the netting. No score here in the second inning tonight. Rebs on this homestand will face Staten Island, Gastonia, Lancaster, and Charleston. Then they go away for 3, then they're back again. Here's the stretch. And Reyes cuts in from short. Timing play, but safe is the call, and Elmer is steamed. Hollering at Mike Williams. It looked like they had Bautista picked off. And Mike Williams said safe. Oh, the timing was perfect. Jorge on the spin threw a dart right on the bag. Every bit as good as the throw that Lenine made to throw out Cespedes attempting to steal. Don't see Elmer get hot under the collar very often, but he firmly believed they had him. 1-1 on the hitter, Betancourt. Here's the pitch, and a slider just missed, down and away. Boy, Jorge's really close on a lot of these. He asked for a new ball. Two balls, 1 strike. And a look back. Here it comes. And it misses high and tight. 3 balls and 1 strike. Rebs are 7-5 overall against Charleston. They actually got swept. Or against Staten Island, rather. Got swept in the first visit. 7-2 since. Here's the pitch. It is swung on and fouled back over the roof. And it is a full count. A couple hits against Jorge this inning, but trying to keep things scoreless here early. Stares in, shadows out behind the mound. Most of the field in bright sunlight. Here's the payoff, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Sharp biting slider ends the inning with his 3rd strikeout through 2 innings of play. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 runner left. We go to the bottom of the second tonight. Rebs and Ferry Hawks still scoreless.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
No score. We head to the bottom half of the second tonight. Revs are looking to tee off. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Josue Herrera will lead things off. Yeah, he had nothing to show for it last night, but had a great night. He was 0 for 4, but he hit 3 balls hard, and 2 of those outs directly advanced Encarnacion, who scored shortly thereafter because of what Herrera did as he takes low. He's hitting .249, 5 home runs, 32 batted in. Freeze with the pitch. And it's across for a strike. Freeze, a 30-year-old from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. 6'3" righty. He fires, and it's over for a strike. Kind of slings it after that big extended out leg kick. His post leg has a big bend, and he doesn't stay overly tall. He fires, and that misses inside. 2-2. 6'3", 190. And he won his Ferry Hawks debut. It was against York. Has not won since, despite pitching well in a lot of those. Delivers, and it's outside. 3-2 now. Beat the Revs on May 10th. 5 1/3 innings, 2 runs. Deals, and a swing and a bouncing ball right side, stabbed by Herrera on the backhand, and flips to Freeze, covering for the out. 1 away. Freeze picks up his 3rd ground ball out of the night. Ferry Hawks have scored just 2.6 runs per game for him. They've gotten shut out in 3 of his starts. They've scored just 1 run in 2 others. And they are 2-8 in his starts, despite a .351 ERA coming in. Here's Troy Stokes Jr. First offering is in off the plate. Stokes hitting .268, 7 home runs. He's batted in 38. Picked up his 26th steal last night, 3rd most. Pitch is rocketed to left field, and that's a base hit. Well, that was a missile on 1 hop to Monhay, the left fielder. Stokes slams a single to left. He's a 1-out base runner. We'll see if he goes for steal number 27 here shortly.
Second baseman,
Freeze's best 2 starts came back-to-back, or even 3, where he gave up almost nothing. Here's Kenley. And the first pitch, he swings and lines 1 to center field, and that's a base hit. Cespedes coming in, tried to fake the catch, plays it on a hop, and the Revs have 1st and 2nd with 1 out. As Jack jumps on the first one, he continues to swing it. Hit his second home run of the year last night, plus a sac fly. A huge double the night before that. Here's Connor Lean, who's hitting .273 with 10 home runs. 4 of those have come in 9 games against Staten Island. And the first pitch, it is down and away. And I think Noriega got crossed up. He's going to call time and head out and chat, accompanied by the plate ump. So Freeze, May 21st, 28th, and June 9th. That was 3 starts in a row. 6 innings, 7 innings, 5 innings. He allowed 1 hit, 2 hits, and 1 hit. And in those 3 starts, 1 unearned run. So combined 18 innings, 4 hits, 1 unearned run, and he went 0-1, and the team lost all 3. That is hard to do. And there goes Stokes. Pitch is a called strike. They throw to the trailing Kenley, and he is tagged out by the second baseman Aguilar. Stokes, the lead runner, took off, had the better jump. And I think Kenley only went once he saw Stokes go. He did not have as good of a jump, and Noriega made the right decision. Stokes at third. Kenley's thrown out, though, 2-4. On the caught stealing. And it was a called strike on Lean. 1 ball, 1 strike. I don't know. Maybe they did have the double steal on. Pitch to Lean. He swings and he pops it up, and Freeze should be out of the inning. Betancourt at third, coming down into foul territory. He makes the grab in front of the coach's box. And the Revs do not get anything out of it. No runs, 2 hits. They leave a runner. And we'll head to the 3rd inning here tonight. Still no score.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me. Check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call 717-880-8008 or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, each team had a runner thrown out in that second inning, no score, but Troy Stokes Jr. does get credit for a steal. That is his 27th of the year, and our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all your steel products in York. Puts him within 6 of the league lead and within 1 of moving up to the number 2 spot. Each team with 2 base hits in the inning, but no runs, and one of those hits erased on a caught stealing. Here's Andres Noriega to lead off the third. First pitch, he swings and he flares one into shallow right. And it falls in for a hit. Kenley sprinting out. He was the one to get to it first, spun and tossed it into second base, but a first pitch single for Noriega, who just sprays it into shallow right. Another sub 200 hitter in their lineup tonight. Bud has their third hit, and here is Alfredo Reyes, who looks down at Edgardo Alfonso doing the third base coaching. Let's see if anything is on. Reyes hitting .223. Herrera at third will play up by the edge of the grass. Franco holds the runner at first. First pitch, he does square, pulls it back, and it dipped a little bit low. On the 1-0, and that misses off the plate outside. Jorge trying to not let the bottom of the lineup hurt him. Alfonso giving the signs. New York Mets Hall of Famer. And a throw to first, back on a crawl is Noriega. Mentioned Jorge, that third 10 strikeout game in his last start. There are 3 pitchers in the league this year with multiple 10 strikeout games. Pitch, and Reyes again shows bunt and bunts through it. He offered at it, 2-1. Jorge is the only one that's got 3. Mitch Lamson of Southern Maryland has 2. And Kavius Sampson of Lexington has 2. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a tip foul over to the left of home plate. There's that slider, and Reyes swung at it, and it wasn't quite there yet. Only got the very tip of his bat on it. Speaking of Lexington, the other Kentucky team today made a big trade. The Genomes traded Carlos Castro, our pal, to Long Island, along with a player to be named later in exchange for catcher Austin Rye. Martinez set, and the 2-2. Slider, appeal to first, and Reyes started, but evidently stopped in time. According to J.B. Torres, I'm not sure if Mace and company felt the same way down in that Revs dugout. Full count. The catcher is the runner. Doubtful that they'll be in motion here. Revs set up a double play depth, and the payoff, it is swung on and missed. Gets him on the next one. 3-2 slider. He'll throw it at any time. And Martinez with strikeout number 4, the first time through the order tonight. He is back on normal rest tonight. They pitched him a day short Sunday at Southern Maryland. They actually moved him up before that so that they could get 2 starts in before he had to head home for a few days. Missed the Charleston trip. Pitch to Monhay. It's a slider that just tailed off away. Back to the top of the order, Joseph Monhay, who struck out swinging his first time tonight. No score here in the top of the 3rd inning. A 1-0. And there's a breaking ball for a strike. Now from the belt, 1-1 pitch. It is swung on, fouled back toward the sweet level. And I'm going to go ahead and make that one brought to you by Window World tonight. Just imagine glass shattering everywhere. on other people. Or on yourself if you're into that. Here's the 1-2. And a slider missed away. He is so close on so many of these, just trying to get them to extend, trying to get Warren Nicholson to extend and call it. And they're called balls, but you could say that he is just about pinpoint here early tonight with where he's placing those. The 2-2. And a swing and a fly off the end of the bat. Shallow center. Lean hustles in, fakes the catch, can't get to it. And it's a bloop base hit. They were hollering in, and he might have gotten just the slightest late jump on it, as it certainly did not go as far as it looked like it would, given the way Monhay swung. Now a bloop single makes it first and second with one out. Back-to-back innings that the Ferry Hawks have tallied multiple hits. And Jorge will face Dilson Herrera, who fouled out to the catcher his first at bat. Look back at second, the first offering, it's a slider, and again, it just missed the corner away. Boy, if he were getting those pitches called strikes, we might be in the 6th inning by now. Now he's ready. And the 1-0, fastball, that just missed, down and away. Herrera, who's played 105 Major League games, Orioles, Reds, Mets. Most recently, 2020 with Baltimore. Martinez with the 2-0. And a slider this time. He starts it at the hitter and hooks it over for a strike. Herrera signed out of his native Colombia with the Pirates as a 16-year-old in 2010. There's the 2-1, and he swings and pokes it softly to second. Kenley with it, underhand flip. Reyes back to first and not in time. And Jorge with his arms stretched to his side. He is hollering at J.B. Torres. Franco says, calmate. You don't want Jorge to push the limit with the verbiage. You know how some of these guys get. And the inning continues. A bang-bang play at first. It's a fielder's choice. 4-6 on the out. And now he's got to face the number 3 hitter, and clearly their most dangerous hitter this season, Angel Aguilar, with first and third, 2 outs. He grounded out on a comebacker back to Martinez in the first inning, trying to keep it scoreless here early tonight. First pitch, he swings and misses, a slider. Jorge, a 7-pitch first inning. He's thrown 17 now in each of the last 2. There's the 0-1, and a slider misses the corner away. But he continues to nibble at it. Throwing it where they can't really do much of anything with it. It's been maybe one hard hit ball off of him so far. 1-1, and a swing and a fly ball, center field. Lean has it measured, waiting on it, makes the grab, inning over. Another scoreless frame for Martinez. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left. And we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd inning tonight, still no score.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years. committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball? Flying Feet. Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
No score as we head to the bottom half of the third inning tonight. Our WellSpan Sports Medicine Injury Report. Nelly Rodriguez day-to-day with those back spasms. But he took BP today, which he did not do yesterday. Yesterday, he felt way better than he did the first day, so. I am no expert, but if you connect the dots, that all sounds good. Here's his little brother, Lenine, who will lead things off. The Rodriguez Hermanos as Lenine swings and cracks one in the air to right. Hit hard, but right at Rusney Castillo, who started back and now comes in to squeeze the liner. And one pitch, one out here in the bottom of the third inning. We'll head back to the top of the order, and JC struck out his first time up. He comes in tonight hitting .476 off Staten Island. First pitch, slider misses away. He's got 4 doubles, 4 homers, 15 RBIs in 11 games played against them. 1-0, and that's down low. Freeze in his last start gave up 4 earned for the second straight start. It was a 5-4 loss to Charleston. Pitch is over for a strike. He went 6 1/3 in that one. Winds and fires, and a swing and a foul back over the roof. At least they scored 4 runs for him. The previous 2 starts that he made, they got shut out. He and Matt Solder have both gotten very little run support. 2-2, and a swing and a miss. That was a pretty vicious slider going downward. Tag applied, and he's gotten Encarnacion swinging twice tonight. Right, 2 away. Again, Freeze 1 run or fewer of offensive support in 5 of his 7 starts, or 5 of his last 7. Here's Elmer Reyes. Pitch, he lays off a slider down. They appeal it. He did start to turn the shoulders, but kept the bat back. Grounded out to shortstop his first time up. No score here in the bottom of the third. Ferry Hawks play him to pull it in the outfield. 1-0. And he swings and pulls it to deep left field. It is high off the nemesis and bounces way away from Monhay. Cespedes from center has to come over to play it. And Elmer stands at second with his league-leading 26th double. Missed a home run by maybe 5 feet. He hit it right off the face of one of the doctors on that big banner for WellSpan Health at the top of the nemesis. 89th hit of the year and his league-leading 26th for 2 bases. Just not quite high enough, but he put a solid swing on that. And here's Melky, who will try to open the scoring if he can follow with a hit. First pitch is grounded to third, picked though by Betancourt, going to his left. He'll steady the feet, makes the throw across, and the inning is over. Now Reyes a 2-out double. That's all for the Revs in the third. 1 runner left. And we'll head to the 4th inning here tonight at Peoples Bank Park. Still a 0-0 game.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 4th inning, no score. Ferry hops with 4 hits, Revs with 3 hits. Jorge Martinez will go after the middle 3 in the order this inning. Ricardo Cespedes will lead it off. He singled his first time. And he's the one that Lenin Rodriguez threw out attempting to steal. Does have a 12-game hitting streak now. Here's the first pitch. He swings and he grounds it softly to second. Kenley over, waits for it, and fires to first to get him. Cespedes didn't get much of that. I think Jorge got way in on the bat handle there. One pitch, 1 out. And Rusney Castillo up next. He was one of Jorge's 4 strikeout victims in his first at bat. Martinez the pitch, fastball right there for a strike. We mentioned that this matchup is 2 Cuba natives squaring off. It's the wind and the 0-1, and a slider bends away. When Jorge first came to the U.S., he went through tryouts for major league teams. He first came to York. Now fires, and that's outside. Castillo was one of those big signings. He signed with Boston, did get to the majors for a few years, 2016 through 18. He is from Ciego de Aviala, Cuba. Jorge from Matanzas, Cuba. He fires, And a fastball strike, outside corner at the knees, evens things up. Martinez, a big soccer fan away from baseball. Winds the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball high and away. Castillo trying to reach and get a piece and swings through it. Strikeout number 5 for Martinez tonight, his league leading 95th. Came in tonight 2 ahead of Mitch Lamson for the league lead. 3 ahead of Cam Gann. Those are the top 3. Here's Mariel Bautista. He lays off a slider that's up. Doubled to left center, his first at bat. No score here in the 4th. Here's the 1-0. And a swing and a miss on a slider bending off the plate away. He has that pitch dancing tonight as usual, and he's got spectacular command of it. 1-1. Swing and a foul against the net. Just almost an easy little 3/4 offering at it. Looked like Bautista was fooled. One and 2. And ready, he steps, kicks, fires home, and a swing and a fly ball to deep left field. JC turns, looks up at it, and it's gone. Out over the nemesis. First mistake that Jorge's made tonight. And Mariel Bautista gets a hold of home run number 4 on the season. The Ferry Hawks have struck first. They lead it 1-0 here in the 4th. Trying to go away with another slider, and Bautista sat on it. And it was reachable. He was able to get the arms extended, middle away, and launches it out over the big wall in left. And he's the one that doubled to left center in the 2nd inning. He's really the only one that's hit it hard. 1-0 Staten Island. Here's Betancourt, who takes a slider for a strike. That's just the 7th home run that Jorge's given up. And only the 3rd to a right-hand hitter. He did allow 1 last start, just 1 all season before these last 2 starts. As he fires a strike, outer black on Betancourt, 0-2. Now deals, and a slider away. He struck out Betancourt the first time. And now ready. Kicks, fires, and a check on a slider away. They appeal, and yet again, no swing, the call down at first. Home run for Bautista, 362 feet. Left the bat at 100.6 miles per hour. Martinez the wind and the 2-2. And it is just off the plate away. Full count, 1-0, Staten Island leading here in the 4th. It was only their 41st home run as a team. They're about 10 behind the next lowest total. Pitch is inside, slider that started in and stayed in. And that is the first walk that Martinez has issued tonight. Betancourt takes his base.
Catcher number
Andres Noriega, the hitter, he flared a single into right his first time. He's got an interesting look about him. Both pockets are out. Pants pulled up about shin high. First pitch is down low. Color of the socks might be pink. I don't know if that's, I don't think that's part of Staten Island's color scheme. Either that or the orange ones were in with a little too much bleach. Pitch is down low, a snap throw to first, and lunging back is Betancourt. As Lenine let that one rip down to first base. Martinez had the first 2 outs quickly and was ahead of Bautista 1 and 2. Served up the homer, then got ahead of Betancourt, but couldn't finish him off on the walk. He's up around that 17 pitch total again this inning. Here's a swing and a chopper foul down the third base side. 2 balls, 1 strike. Actually, it's now 19. By inning, 7, 17, 19, 19. And the next one is cut on and missed. Good slider there. Started a strike, ended up out. 2-2 the count. By the way, Phillies are down 1-0 in the 4th in Miami. If it works out, we'll join there later tonight. Here's the 2-2 and a slider lifted foul back. Get you some Atlantic League scores before too long as well. Around the League brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. Now 2-2, runner fakes going, and a swing and a little floating pop in foul ground. Franco walks over by the coach's box from first and nonchalantly catches it. And that will end the inning. Bautista homers, though, to open the scoring tonight. Solo homer, 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 runner left. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Staten Island on top now, 1-0.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m. Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in to visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
When you walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Out of the bottom half of the fourth inning, 1-0, Staten Island leads on the Mariel Bautista home run. Elmer Reyes narrowly missed one last inning. The Revs will try to get on the board here as Carlos Franco leads off the home fourth. Dakota Freeze at 38 pitches through 3. First offering is a two-seamer on the outer edge for a called strike. Got Franco to ground out to first base his first time. It went off Herrera's hand. Second baseman backed up and scooped it and threw back. 3-4-3 on the out as Franco swings and fouls one away and left. Well out of play. 2 strikes. Franco, the league leader in extra base hits, total bases, runs scored, RBIs. Pitch is way high and outside, nicked off Noriega's glove and deflected to the backstop as they play a little cat and mouse like Franco is going to try to go. Mace might bench him if he tried to take first base on that, because he can easily pick up 4 bags on one swing. The wind, the pitch, and he swings and he lines one the other way. A base hit to left field. What a job of hitting. Slider down and away. He just went down and flicked it into left. He's incredible. Not just a, dead pull, back leg, home run guy. He's hitting .312. 85th hit of the year. That's top 4 in the league. He and Reyes are the only teammates both above 80, or the first teammates above 80 hits together. Now here's Josue Herrera. Freeze with the pitch to him. He swings and misses. Herrera ground out to first his first time up. Freeze was in Charleston last year. He was 0-3 with a .596 ERA, 11 outings, 1 start. Now deals, and a backdoor slider called strike. It's been in the United Shore League, the Pacific Association, the American Association, the Can-Am. Did get drafted, as time is asked for. He went to Louisiana State Eunice for 1 season. It's a junior college. Then he transferred to Des Moines Area Community College. There's the 0-2, and it's a slider down and in. The White Sox had drafted him out of high school 2011, 34th round, but he went to college. Then he got drafted in the 12th round by Oakland in 2013. Now sets. 1-2 to Herrera, and that misses high. Fastball up and in as he turns away. Revs down 1-0. Franco at first on the leadoff single here in the bottom of the 4th. Freeze delivers, and it is up and away. He got drafted, but never did play in the A's system. And has never played in a major league organization. Made 2 starts in the USPBL in 2016 to open his career, and 3 years in the Pacific Association. He deals home, and a swing and a well-hit ball. Line shot to deep right field. Gone! Josue Herrera watches it fly and flips the bat as he drills one off the bricks of the clubhouse behind the tents in right. A 2-run missile to right field, and Herrera on his 6th home run of the year puts the Revs on top 2-1. Wow, did he destroy that one? Melky puts the bling around his neck, and Herrera puts the Revs on top on 1 swing. Milkshakes for everybody. He was our RBI guy tonight. Boy, I wonder who picked that. That ball was crushed. 106.4 off the bat. 359 footage. Here's Stokes, who takes a strike, and check the bricks behind that tent in right. Hopefully they're all still intact. Here's the 0-1, and Stokes swings, grounds one to short. Coming up in front of the second base bag is Alfredo Reyes, and on the run he chucks it over to first for the out. There's the first out of the inning. Herrera, a real unsung offensive catalyst last night. Had a couple of really productive outs. And here tonight, he gets to reap the rewards of that good approach as Kenley takes down and in. His first pitch to, 1-2 rather, as Freeze delivers a strike on the outside corner, behind in the count, and got a mistake middle in and was all over it. Here's a swing and a foul tip to the netting, 1-2. The Revs with their 87th home run as a team, the league's 3rd most. Only the 2 teams that play at Wild Health Field have hit more. Pitch to Kenley. It's a called 3rd strike. Fastball down and away. He did not agree with that. And neither did StatCast. 2 down here in the 4th. It's Freeze's 3rd strikeout of the night. Well, here's Connor Lean, who fouled out to 3rd his first time. Pitch is swung on, grounded foul down the 3rd base side. A curveball. Polo watching it bounce into the Ferry Hawk bullpen. The wind, the 0-1, and a breaking ball misses high. Pitch. It's just off the plate away. 2 balls and a strike. Revs leading 2-1 on the Herrera blast. Freeze to the plate, and a swing and a foul tip. Down off the dirt and then off the mask of the catcher Noriega. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Lean. It's a high slider. That home run was Herrera's first since June 26th, which was a Sunday here at home against Staten Island. He went oppo to left center on that one. 3-2 to Lean. It's a fastball and a called 3rd strike. Down and away. And he's got a few words before leaving the home plate area. Back-to-back strikeouts looking to end the inning. But the Revs go on top on Herrera's shot. 2-run homer, his 6th of the year. 2 hits and nobody left. We'll head to the 5th. It's York 2, Staten Island 1.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FGU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FGU.
Feel the freedom of car buying with First Capital Federal Credit Union. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, Vice President of Marketing and Business Development. Let us help you experience the open road in a new ride this summer. Now until September 30th, purchase the car and pay an annual percentage rate as low as 1.99% for up to 72 months or 2.99% for up to 84 months. Apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FGU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Now the Revs go right on top on one swing from Josue Herrera. 2-1 they lead. Heading toward twilight here at Peoples Bank Park tonight. Still a little bit of sunlight kissing right field in particular. And the lights beginning to take effect as Jorge will work with a lead for the first time tonight, starting the 5th. Alfredo Reyes, the number 9 hitter, leads off. First pitch fastball is right over for a strike. Reyes a strikeout swinging his first time. 0-1, and it misses outside. Jorge's got 5 Ks through 4 innings. Just 1 walk. 1-1, and a swing and a miss. Reyes reaching in a slider. Top of the order, Monhay and Herrera, Dilson Herrera due next. There's the 1-2, and a slider bends way outside. Some scores from elsewhere in the league tonight. Lexington at Gastonia, they're tied 1-1 going to the 7th at Caramount Health Park. Pitch, a swing and a little floating pop. At second, Kenley scooting back into shallow right and hauls it in. Another weak bloop pop-up induced by Jorge Martinez, and that's out number 1 here in the 5th. It's the 3rd pop-up that he's gotten tonight. He's also gotten a couple of balls hit in similar fashion that have landed for hits. Here's Joseph Monhay, and he takes a big curveball that swoops down and away. Monhay a strikeout and then had a bloop hit in the 3rd. A 1-0 and a swing and a foul tip right at the plate. That game in Gastonia, that's Thomas Dormany for Lexington, Riley Hovis for Gastonia tonight, and they are locked in a good one. Lancaster hosting Charleston, 3-3 in the 4th. Augie Silk against Max Tannenbaum tonight. Southern Maryland a 1-0 lead in the 5th inning at High Point. Darrell Thompson against Craig Stem. Pitch is swung on and missed. A slider. And Long Island, who went back to Lexington for a second straight weekend. You know, just the next almost time zone over. Here's a swing and a pop foul, right side and headed out of play. Back in Lexington, and they are trailing 5-0 to the Genomes in the 5th inning. Dustin Beggs on the mound for the Genomes tonight. Anderson De Leon for Long Island. Carlos Castro in the lineup for Long Island tonight. Catching and hitting 6th. Martinez winds, and the 1-2. Slider bends outside. And the 2-2. And a swing, a ground ball, punch to second, 2 hops to Kenley. He's got it, tosses over to first for the out, 2 away. Genomes with home runs in that game from former American League home run champ Chris Davis, who they recently signed, Chris with a K. And also by Samir Dueñez. And Castro literally changing dugouts with that trade announced earlier today. Here's Dilson Herrera. 2-1, Revs up here in the 5th. First pitch, breaking ball, that's a called strike. Herrera's fouled to the catcher and hit into a fielder's choice at second base. Martinez delivers, and a slider right there for a ball. One and one. Now delivers, and that's outside. All the runs tonight on homers. Josue Herrera's 2-run shot answering Mariel Bautista's solo shot. Each team 5 hits, no errors tonight.
I saw you on the radio.
There's the wind and the 2-1. And a swing and a foul back. Upstairs. Now, if you heard, that was Don Kane making his rounds. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dilson Herrera. Jorge kicks and fires, and a breaking ball, strike 3 called. He went overhand, and Dilson Herrera was frozen on it. That's the 6th strikeout for Martinez tonight. Bounces back with a 1-2-3 inning in the 5th. And we are mid-5th here at Peoples Bank Park. Revs on top of the Ferry Hawks, 2-1.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Revs up 2-1. We head to the bottom half of the fifth inning. Lenin Rodriguez to lead things off. Doing a great job behind the plate with Jorge again tonight. Lined out to right his first time at the plate. First pitch from Freeze is yanked down and away. Lenin will be followed by the top of the order. Encarnacion and Reyes due next. JC hitting leadoff tonight. Freeze into his windup, the 1-0. It is off the plate away. Noriega trying to yank it back and buy a call, but to no avail. Freeze winds and delivers, and a fastball. There's a strike. Down and on the outside. 91 miles an hour. 2-1 pitch, and a swing and a fly ball right center field. Shallow. Cespedes racing in from center, makes the play as he goes into a slide. Rusney Castillo right there next to him as well. For a moment you weren't sure if they might collide, but Cespedes from center takes care of it. Freeze, we mentioned his first 2 pro appearances in the USPBL. That's that 4-team league in Michigan. Here's JC, who struck out twice, takes a strike. And then his second pro season, he went to the Pacific Association. 3 years there with San Rafael, Pittsburgh, and Vallejo, all in California. There's a fastball that's on the inner part of the plate for a called strike. And briefly in the Can-Am with Ottawa. There's the wind, the pitch, and a swing and a ground ball hit softly to short. Alfredo Reyes with it, fires it along to first for the out. Knew he couldn't mess around too much with JC running. 2020, Freeze briefly appeared in the American Association with Sioux Falls. And then last year split between the New Jersey Jackals of the Frontier League and also Charleston in the Atlantic League. And that is how he has gotten to this point. Here's Elmer Reyes with the bases empty, 2 outs. First pitch is down low. Revs a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the fifth. Wind, the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good rip at a fastball. Reyes was Freeze's teammate in Charleston last season. Maybe that's why they've been eyeing each other up a little bit, it seems, at times tonight. Pitch, he swings and misses on a fastball. Reyes 1 for 2. He doubled off the nemesis in the third, his league-leading 26th double. They missed a home run by just a few feet of height. On the wind, the pitch, and it's high and tight as Reyes dips back. Freeze at 71 pitches. Jorge's in the mid-80s. There's the 2-2, and a breaking ball snaps down low. Actually, low 80s, 81 for Martinez through 5. It's a big improvement from his last start. 3-2. And a swing and a line shot to the opposite field gap. Right center, it's down, and one hops the wall. And Reyes on his way to second and cruises in with another double. He is a doubles machine. It's his league-leading 27th as he drilled that one to the opposite field gap. And one hopping the wall padding. He's 2 for 3 tonight, with a pair of doubles that have been nailed right on the nose. And again, he does it with 2 outs, keeping the inning alive. Malky will try to get him around. First pitch, way outside, and bounces away from Noriega's reach. Reyes moves to third on a wild pitch. The last Rev to lead the league in doubles, Tejeda with 40 in 2019. Andres Perez did it with 33 in 2015. And with 38 in 2013 going back. He did it twice. That's obviously at the end of the season. Pitch to Malky is down low, a slider, 2-0. Tejeda and Dre, the only 2 that have finished a season leading the league in doubles in Revs history. 2-0 to Malky, and a swing and a miss, trying to tee up a fastball and a hitter's count. By the way, Elmer entered play tonight leading in doubles by 2, so if nobody else hits any, he's now up by 4 over Joseph Rosa of Gastonia. Pitch to Malky, that's off the plate outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Carlos Franco lurking on deck. Two to 1 the lead here in the 5th. Trying to tack on at least one more. Here's the pitch. And it is outside. And again, Malky takes his base. Second time that he's walked tonight. And he'll pass it along to Franco, who will bat with first and third.
First baseman, number 13, Carlos Franco.
Freeze can rack up some walks. The only 2 that he's issued tonight have been taken by Malky. Here's Franco, who's 1 for 2. Last time up, behind in the count, just reached down, pitched down and away, and flicked it to left for a base hit. And here's the first pitch this time. It is over for a strike. Freeze rolling the breaking ball up there. Revs are out hitting the Ferry Hawks 6-5. They're playing Franco pretty much straight up. There's the stretch. And the 0-1. It is inside fastball. Now they begin to stir in the Staten Island bullpen for the first time tonight. Freeze again has pitched pretty well. Again, has had very little offensive support. Franco trying to put a dent in his stat line right here and add to this lead. Here's the stretch. And the 1-1 swing and a high fly ball left center field. He did not get this one. Cespedes from center is over. He'll call and make the play. Franco got jammed just a little bit and flies out to end the inning. No runs on one hit. And the Revs leave 2 in the 5th. We'll go to the 6th inning tonight. It's still York 2, Staten Island 1.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire's now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 6th inning, 2-1, Revs on top. Jorge Martinez set to work as Lenine throws it down. Tomorrow night we'll have Austin Nicely making the start against lefty Anthony Rodriguez. And with that doubleheader the other night in Charleston, Duke Von Schaman will slide into the starting spot on Sunday at 2 p.m. It's against Francisco Carrillo of Staten Island. Angel Aguilar to lead it off. Jorge Wines, first pitch of the 6th is a slider just outside. Aguilar's grounded back to Martinez. He's also flied to center field, 0 for 2. 1-0 and a swing and a miss. Foul tip scraped into the mid. Good fastball with some late tail. Twilight here tonight. The pitch, it is swung on and cued foul, spinning to a stop on the grass to the right of home plate. Ferry Hawks scored first, a Mariel Bautista home run in the 4th. Revs answered on Josue Herrera's 2-run shot in their half of that 4th inning. Martinez lifts, he fires, and missed high and wide. Trying to go out of the strike zone there, but yanked it or got under it a little bit. Jorge in his 18th pro season. About the first half of that in his native Cuba. He delivers, and a slider bent just off the plate. 3-2. 3, 4, and 5 in the order this inning. Trying to get the leadoff man. Here's the kick and the payoff. And a slider he did. Struck him out looking. He starts it at him. And Aguilar locked up. Strikeout number 7 for Martinez tonight. And up 1 beginning the 6th. That's a big one. Strikeout number 97 of his season. One away. Here is Ricardo Cespedes, who's 1 for 2. Now has a 12-game hitting streak, a single early in the game. First pitch, fastball. It is a called strike. Cespedes from the Bronx, 24-year-old. 0-1. And he swings and he yanks a line drive down the line and right. It's a base hit. 2 hops to the fence. On his way to second, Stokes will crank it into Kenley. And it's a 1-out double. Tying run is in scoring position. Now 2 for 3 on the night. Sixth hit for the Ferry Hawks. And Rusney Castillo to the plate. Martinez has struck him out both times that he's faced him. Now look back at second. Here's the first offering, and Castillo swings and flies it to right center. Stokes trots over, calls off lean, makes the play, and will rifle it in. Reyes cuts it. Cespedes stays where he is, 2 away. Revs do have some bullpen activity now. Jorge at 90 pitches tonight, and he gets Castillo on 1 pitch on the fly out to right following the double. And now he'll face the guy who has tormented him a little bit tonight. Mariel Bautista, who's doubled and hit that home run. Revs with Brett DeGus loosening in the bullpen. Bautista's the one that has hit it hard both times. First pitch is outside off Lenin's mitt. Cespedes breaks for third. They holler at Rodriguez to just pocket it. And it'll be a pass ball. Tying run goes to third base. Just didn't totally squeeze it, and it bounced far enough away. Well, he's done a wonderful job behind the plate tonight, and Jorge has done a great job of locating his breaking stuff. So I don't know if they feel any pressure with a runner at third, but ordinarily this would put a little more pressure on you to not bounce one if you're going breaking ball. 1-0, and it's outside. Lenin makes sure that he slides over to grab it. 2-0 on Bautista, another guy that's on the younger side at 24 years old. 6 years in the Red system. Getting as high as AA. Here's the 2-0, and a breaking ball strike. Jorge went overhand on it. Starts it at him and hooks it over the plate. Bautista, Dominican Republic native. Here's the stretch, the 2-1, and a slider bends away. Javier Betancourt on deck. And the way that Bautista's swung it tonight, Jorge might be okay with taking his chances with Betancourt instead. Three and one, he's ready. And to the plate, it is a slider, and it broke a little low. And he does issue the walk. Bautista takes his base. He's been on all 3 times tonight. Second walk that Martinez has issued, and he will face Betancourt with first and third. Trying to preserve a one-run lead. And Lenine out to talk with him, give him a breather. He's at 95 pitches now. Betancourt has struck out and walked, and as we mentioned, his first time up, he's hitting over 430 against York coming in. At one point this year, though, it was up over 600. A couple three-hit games against York this year. His uncle, Edgardo, coaching down at third, their manager, Alfonso. First pitch to Betancourt. Runner goes from first, and it missed low. Jorge wanted the strike, didn't get it. And Bautista steals. He wasted no time. Went on the first pitch. That makes it second and third. Martinez trying to get through the sixth with the lead. 1-0 on Betancourt. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Slider broke away. 2-0. Now you've got first base open again, and Andres Noriega on deck. He's made weak contact tonight. Martinez the stretch. And the 2-0, breaking ball away. And again, he might be okay with filling him up, going the distance, and going after Noriega. Might be his best matchup as he strolls to the back of the mound. 39-year-old veteran. He's definitely got a plan out there. 2-1 York here in the sixth. Here's the 3-0, and it's down and away, and that will fill him up. So back-to-back walks. And here comes Mace, and he will make the move. Well, maybe that wasn't just being okay with facing Noriega. Jorge up to 99 pitches, and they'll bring in the fresh gun from the bullpen and right, trying to keep this lead intact. Back-to-back walks. He'll hand it off and exit to a nice ovation. He pitched great again in 5 2/3 tonight, and Brett DeGus makes his way in. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the sixth inning. Revs lead it 2-1. And we'll be back in just a moment.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team.
Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
It is Brett DeGuss who's in. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the 6th. The Revs lead it 2-1. Had a scoreless inning at Charleston last night. Did allow 3 consecutive singles, but left them loaded. Playing a role in that shutout victory. Noriega, the hitter, 1 for 2 with a blue pit. And the first offering, it is a called strike. A dart on the outside corner. DeGuss scoreless in 9 of his, or I should say 7 of his 9 outings, including last night. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And a line drive up the middle. It's a base hit. Cespedes scores to tie it. Waving the runner behind him. Lean the throw. Intercepted by Lenine, who fires to third and late there as well. 2-run score. And Staten Island leads it 3-2. A 2-run single to center from Andres Noriega. Came in the night hitting 196, and the 21-year-old takes it up the middle. And Lean charging, unloaded the throw home. It tailed just a little up the third base line. That's where Lenine took it as Mariel Bautista crossed by with the go-ahead run. And then the throw down to third. Betancourt just beat that. Here is Alfredo Reyes, who takes a strike at the knees. Reyes has struck out and popped up. It's the 0-1 and a slider away. DeGuss coming in. He had previously inherited 5 runners and had not allowed any of them to score. Now the 1-1 and a sharp slider. That's a called strike. Darting right off the table. Back and forth we go tonight. Here's the 1-2 and a swing and a number hit softly to third. Herrera charges, bare hands, fires, and it might have hit the runner. It skips away. It was late. Betancourt scores. It's 4-2. Noriega goes all the way to third, and safe at first is Alfredo Reyes. Ferry Hawks have scored 3 times with 2 outs here in the 6th. And Herrera on the charge, barehanded and fired. But it looked like Reyes was going to beat it, and then the throw, it might have hit him in the back, either that or Franco's glove. Reaching for it and skipped away, allowing Noriega an extra base. Here's Joseph Monhay, and DeGuss missing a little bit low. Staten Island's really the only team that's hurt him. 4 of the 5 runs that he's allowed have come by the Ferry Hawks in 1 outing. 1-0. That is down and in. It's an infield hit, RBI for Reyes, and then a throwing error on Josue with the extra base that Noriega moved up. 2-0 and a swing and a foul tip back behind the plate. Now the 2-1. And a swing, a foul tip into the mitt of Rodriguez. Closes the line on Jorge tonight. 5 2/3, 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned. He walked 3, struck out 7. 99 pitches, 58 strikes. Now the 2-2, runner goes from first. Slider bent off the plate away, and Reyes will steal his 13th. Second and third now, and a full count on Monhay, the 8th hitter of the inning. Staten Island with 3 across, going on top 4-2 here in the 6th. 3-2, and a swing and a fly ball in center. Lean eyeing it up. Tough to see right now. He inches his way forward, though, and makes the play to end the inning. But the Ferry Hawks score 3. 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's Staten Island 4, York 2.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
The 15th season of York Revolution Baseball continues this weekend at People's Bank Park. Friday, free gas. The first 500 fans get a York Revolution whoopee cushion. Saturday, bring out your ride for Bike Night, presented by Eisenhower's Harley-Davidson. First 500 fans get a bandana presented by Racehorse Tavern. Sunday, touch a truck during Hard Hats and Bats, and bring the dogs for Bark in the Park. Get tickets at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Now the Ferry Hawks have actually scored some runs for Dakota Freeze, who will pitch the bottom of the 6th inning with a 4-2 lead now. Got 3 2-out runs in the top half, soiling what had been a really strong first 5+ from Jorge tonight. He began the 6th with his 7th strikeout, had 1 runner on with 2 outs, but then the couple of walks loaded the bases, prompting his exit. Here's Herrera to lead off, and Freeze missing down and in. Josue Herrera 1 for 2. He's accounted for the only 2 York runs tonight. A 2-run home run on a line shot to right in the 4th. Looked like it might go through that clubhouse wall. It's the 1-0 fastball. That's a called strike. Right through the bricks and into somebody's locker. Ferry Hawks do have bullpen activity again. Freeze at 83 pitches. The wind, the 1-1, and a swing and a comebacker. He gloves it, and he'll trot to first and chuck it over to Herrera. Dilson Herrera. Josue retired for out number 1. Revs have Tuck Tucker up in the bullpen. Staten Island with right-hander Eddie Reynoso up. And here is Troy Stokes Jr., who's 1 for 2 tonight. First pitch, fastball, it's down and away. Stokes a single in the second. He also stole his 27th base. Stole third. The windup, the 1-0, and it sinks down low. Nightfall is approaching here with the the ad for next Friday's game. Midnight Madness up on the board. Here's the 2-0, and it's high and tight. Wonder, I guess would gates even be open yet? Maybe for the season ticket holders. Here's the 3-0. And it's on the outer half, a called strike. Well, that'll be an experience. It's the 3-1. Oh, look out, almost hit him. It skips away off the tip of Noriega's mitt. And Stokes will unhook his gear and walk to first base. A base on balls. Jack Kenley coming up. I might have to have 2 bangs that day. I'm getting crazy now. I guess they're supposed to have like the amount of caffeine of 3 cups of coffee, but it's all the other nutrients, I think, like amino acids. Here's Kenley. Oh, he almost got hit. A fastball in by the jersey. Kenley 1 for 2, singled in the second inning. Also creatine, don't forget that. That's good for you. Here's a throw to first. Back standing is Stokes. And no sugar, no carbs. There's the 1-0. That is up. And Kenley works it into his favor. As Freeze has crossed the 90 pitch threshold tonight. 1 on, 1 out. Revs down 2. Stokes is the runner. Let's see if he tries to go at some point. Herrera holding him in front of the bag. A long set. Here's the 2-0. And that almost hit Kenley. Slider started in and kept on running toward his rib cage. 3-0. Connor Lean on deck. Freeze to the plate, and it's right there for a strike. Looks like Reynoso is ready, according to the tip of the cap from the gentleman guarding the Staten Island bullpen, which I think is Hector Guantz, if I'm not mistaken. Kenley's still looking for his. 3 balls, 1 strike. Freeze deals. There goes Stokes. Pitches a strike. Throw down to second. It is on the money, and Stokes is tagged out. Noriega throws out his second attempting base stealer tonight, and Alfredo Reyes from short got there right as the ball was arriving, caught it, and put the tag on. Just the 3rd time all year that Troy has been cut down. Well, the base is empty with 2 outs. On the windup and the 3-2 to Kenley. It's inside. And the Revs will have another runner on base. Kenley walks on the very next pitch. Officially, it's back-to-back walks, 4 total. Here comes Edgardo Alfonso before Connor Lean bats, and I think he has already made the move. Whole infield coming in, and he will take the ball. So pitching change here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Revs with a runner on, 2 outs. Lean will face the righty Reynoso, trailing 4-2 when we come back.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
This is the Dan Patrick Show.
Just like to say that y'all rock, man.
Let's bring in Randy Johnson. Randy, what do you remember about that home run swing?
From what I recall, it was a majestic home run. I mean, McGuire-like. So I got one of them in the book, and that was enough. So just wanted to kind of know what it felt like and what I was giving up all those years. And so, yeah, pretty cool thing.
Dan Patrick.
Mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 1350 WOIK.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Eddie Reynoso is in. Connor Lean will face him. Revs down 4-2. First pitch, a check, and the plate ump Nicholson said he offered on a slider from Reynoso. Runner at first, 2 outs, down 4-2. Reynoso 4-3 with a 4.17 ERA. He fires and Lean swings and pops it up. Foul over by the Revs dugout. Dilson Herrera from first is out of room. Lands a couple of rows in. Catcher Noriega charging over that way as well. Lean a pop-up and a strikeout tonight. He'll try to battle here with 2 strikes on him. Reynoso 21 outings in relief. He's also made 3 starts. 5 more hits than innings, but pretty good control numbers this year. About a strikeout per inning. He deals, and a line drive base hit to left. Over toward the line, Monhay chasing and backhanding it, and he slips as Kenley pulls into third. Monhay recovers to get it in. Lean into second base, and the Revs with second and third as the inning continues for Lenin Rodriguez. 0-2 pitch, and Reynoso left it over the plate, and Lean turned on it. Hammered a base hit that Monhay had to track over and backhand in front of the warning track, and then he went to throw initially, and I think his foot slipped. Either that or he didn't have the grip and pulled back, but I think his foot slipped. Second and third, here's Lenin. And the first pitch, a slider missed away. Base hit now could tie it. That is a straight up double for Connor Lean, his 16th this year. There's the 1-0 pitch and a swing and a miss, reaching a ball tailing away. Lenin tonight is lined out to right, flied out to center. Makes that caught stealing throw pretty big from Noriega. Here's the 1-1 and a swing and a pop up. in the middle of the infield. Betancourt from third coming in. He drops it! And both runs score, and the Revs have tied the game at 4. Right in between the pitcher, catcher, and the third baseman. And Betancourt, who came sprinting in toward the plate at full speed, tried to make a basket grab and could not hang on. Bounced right off his glove, right down in front of the plate as Kenley had already crossed, and Lean came racing across as well. Tied at 4 on the air. And here's JC. He swings and misses. First pitch slider. What a break and a costly error. Ferry Hawks, who've made the league's third most. 0-1 to JC. He swings and misses on a slider. Revs will take it. You don't apologize for those. No decision now for both starters. As JC 0 for 3. Try to keep it going. Pitch here is swung on, foul tipped, and held on to into the mitt of Noriega, and that ends the inning. But the Revs tie it up, and it was Connor Lean's 2-out double that presented the opportunity, and then the error brings home the tying 2 runs. 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left. We're going to the 7th, all square. It's a 4-4 game.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesica Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable. Flying Feet. Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 7th inning, we are tied. Revs catch a break. And it's a 4-4 game. Tucker comes in. What a start to his pro career. 6 scoreless outings. No record, 5 2/3 scoreless innings, 2 hits. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. And he'll have 2, 3, and 4 in the Ferry Hawk lineup to face. Couple righties and then the lefty Cespedes, Herrera, and Aguilar up first. Ferry Hawks 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. The Revs 4 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. By the way, Dakota Freeze, 5 2/3, 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 were earned, 4 walks, 4 Ks, and then Reynoso charged the other run, which was unearned. Now, Tucker ready, Dilson Herrera digs in, and Tuck's first pitch tonight. Herrera shows bunt, and it misses low. Herrera 0 for 3. Now the 1-0, and that's right there for a strike at 91. Herrera, a former Futures game participant, originally a Pirates prospect. Pitch, it is up high, 2 balls and a strike. Traded to the Mets, made his major league debut with New York. A few years later, traded to the Reds in a deal for Jay Bruce, who went to New York. 2-1 pitch, it is outside. Tucker trying to avoid having the leadoff hitter reach. Product of Georgia. Gwinnett has his sign from Lenine. 3-1, and a swing and a pop-up foul headed off to the first base side and out of play. Tucker 6'4", 225, Texas native. Turned 25 last Friday. Now sets, and the payoff. It missed inside. Leadoff walk. Now Herrera reaches to begin the 7th. Only the 6th base runner afforded by Tucker here in this, his 7th appearance. Herrera does have 7 steals, thrown out once. Here is Angel Aguilar, who's 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch, fastball, right there for a strike. Tied at 4. On the 0-1, and a line drive into left field. That's a hit. JC coming up to glove it on one hop. First and second, nobody out. A few weeks back, when the Ferry Hawks made their first visit, the Revs swept them. The Friday night opener, though, was tight and actually a lead that got away in the 9th, and then the Revs came back to walk it off. The next 2 nights were, or night and day, the next 2 were blowouts, but the Friday opener was tight. Here's Cespedes, left on left, corners are in, he squares and he bunts it in the air, foul, back high off the netting. It's a rejuvenated Staten Island team, though, right now. 7-2 to begin the second half. Lancaster 8-1, Staten Island a game back, Southern Maryland 5-4, York and Long Island both 3-5. I think Franco gave Tucker some instructions on what to do defensively on a bunt here. As he steps off, left against left, both corners are in. Tucker will probably have to cover the third base side. Here's the square, pitch is high and away. And I think that would be the plan. Franco is charging in full steam. Herrera waited till the pitch was completed, but then backpedaled to cover third. If he can get one back to the pitcher, could have a chance at the lead runner. Nice squares, the 1-1, and he bunts it. And along the third base line, it just trickled foul as Lenine grabbed it. Right along the right-hand batter's box. 1-2 now. Cespedes, the cleanup hitter. They asked him to bunt. Now there's 2 strikes on him. He's 2 for 3 tonight with a double and a run. And now a 12-game hitting streak. And you would assume he'll be swinging now. Franco stays at the edge at first. Same for Herrera at third. Couple looks back. No, he does square, and he bunts it, and it's a good one. Tucker runs it down, tried to tag him, and now has to throw, and he's got Kenley there to receive it. And the sacrifice is good. 1-4 on the out. They kept the bunt on, and Cespedes dragged it. Franco ended up coming in and then getting out of the way. Tucker got to it first, had to. And initially tried to race down Cespedes to tag him, and then he had to dump off quickly in short range, a throw to Kenley. Fortunately, he didn't handcuff him. Infield in now. Rusney Castillo, the hitter, with 1 out. First pitch, he swings and rips a base hit past a diving Herrera at third and down the line. 2 runs will score. Encarnacion fires it into second. It's a single. But Rusney Castillo puts Staten Island back on top 6-4 here in the 7th. Infield in, he jumped on the first pitch and ripped it past Herrera's backhand dive. And in 3 games with Staten Island, Castillo's now driven in 5. Cespedes' bunt pays off handsomely. And the Revs again are down by 2. Ferry Hawks answer that 2-run error immediately. Here's Mariel Bautista, and Tucker missing down and in. A leadoff walk to start the inning. Coming back to hurt. Bautista's had a big night. Here's the 1-0, and there goes Castillo, swing and a miss. Lenine throws from his knees, but Castillo is in. Lenine had to get rid of it ASAP, and Kenley, it was a strong throw, but Kenley had to catch it hat high and then reach down, and Castillo slides in feet first. Both teams have put runners in motion throughout the night. Revs are 1 for 3 in steals. Staten Island is now 3 for 4. There's the 1-1 to Bautista. He swings and fouls it back. He has doubled, homered, walked, stolen a base, and scored a second run. Castillo's steal takes away the double play. Tucker sets at the belt. Glances back, delivers home, and it's high and tight as Bautista yanks the arms up. 6-4 Staten Island here in the 7th. It's the 3rd consecutive half inning that the offensive team has scored multiple runs. Revs had a 2-1 lead through 5. Now the 2-2, and that's way high. Javier Betancourt on deck. He had the 2-run error last inning, but his team has battled the lead back for him. Tucker shakes off a couple of times, now steps off. Now the payoff. And a ground ball left side. That'll find the opening. It's a base hit. Castillo to third. He's held there. JC on it in shallow left field. Bautista 3 for 3 and on base all 4 times tonight. He's a triple away from the cycle. First and third for Betancourt. As Lenine steps out and delivers signs for the infield. Bautista did steal a bag last inning, a first and third situation then also. Revs now get some more bullpen activity. Looks like Josh Martin. First pitch to Betancourt, line to center, lean is in, and he sliced on him, and it's off his glove. Castillo scores, Bautista around third. He's going to come all the way in from first, and Betancourt's at second base. It's a 4-run seventh, and the Ferry Hawks now lead it 8-4. And Lean with his hands on his hips, can't believe it, but he was coming in on a sinking line drive, leaning forward to make the catch, and it sliced late and nicked off his glove and bounced away. A big inning for Staten Island. They had 3 in the 6th and now 4 here in the 7th. Here's Noriega. First pitch, crowds him in and missed. He's 2 for 3, had a 2-run single that gave them the lead last inning. He's also thrown out 2 attempting base stealers tonight. And despite the slice, that is an error on Lean. Here's a swing and a foul back. Revs with their second error tonight. Came in tied for second in the league in defense. On the 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Good changeup from Tucker. On the 1-2 and a shot towards short on one hop. Reyes has it. He'll take his time, fires to first, 2 away. Betancourt took off on contact and advances to third. As that play took Elmer toward the middle. At 2 down, and Alfredo Reyes, the 8th hitter of the inning, back-to-back innings that they've sent 8 to the plate. Alfredo Reyes tonight 1 for 3, RBI infield hit last inning and a stolen base. Tucker with the pitch. It is up high. Now, each team with a 2-run error here in the last full inning. The 1-0 pitch, it's popped up foul, and that'll find the first base side roof. Looks like Reynoso will be the guy for Staten Island. No further bullpen activity for them, and now has a 4-run lead. They took 2 out of 3 at Southern Maryland the last couple of days. Pitch, swung on, look out, liner foul into the stands in right. Fortunately, caromed off an empty seat. Tucker the stretch and the pitch. And a fastball called third strike, 90 on the inside corner to end the inning. But Staten Island scores 4 times, 3 hits. They had 1 error and 1 runner left. Stretch time here tonight at the bank. It's now Staten Island 8, York 4.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FCU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FCU.
Dreaming of a tropical vacation, a mountainside retreat, or a cross-country road trip? Well, don't just dream about it, do it! Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, VP of Marketing and Business Development for First Capital Federal Credit Union. Right now, you can borrow from $500 to $7,500 at a rate as low as 4.99% for up to 24 months. Let us help you finance your dream vacation. Talk to a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first, federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FCU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Jenny Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSC, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now the Revs some work to do. Elmer Reyes takes a strike from Reynoso here in the bottom of the 7th. Now time called. Elmer trying to get that batter's box to his liking. 2 for 3, 2 doubles tonight. It's the 0-1, and he swings and misses on a high fastball. Revs trying to come back again. It's the 0-2, and that misses in the dirt outside. League leading doubles number 26 and 27 for Reyes tonight. Reynoso from the stretch at all times. He fires and a swing and a bouncer back to him. One big easy hop and a long underhand flip to first. There's 1 away. Well, Staten Island, like, they literally have flipped a switch. They lost 10 of their last 11 of the first half, 17 of their last 21, and here in the second half they've won 7 of their first 9. Here's Malky Mesa. He takes a strike. Malky 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Pitch and a swing and a miss. He reached for a slider down. Reynoso, 27-year-old from the Dominican Republic. 7 straight scoreless outings as he misses high and tight with a slider. That did end. He allowed a run last inning, albeit unearned. A couple spot starts. Now delivers, and a fastball called third strike. Down and away. Malky's surprised initially to hear it, but didn't argue. Fastball at 95 on the dot.
First baseman number 13, Marcos Rico.
Reynoso, 6 feet, 230. He's a big fella. 4 years in the Red Sox system initially as a catcher. He is built like one. Here's Franco, who's 1 for 3, single and a run. First pitch, slider bends low. 8-4, Staten Island here in the bottom of the 7th. They are trying to get their first ever win here in York. Pitch and a swing and a miss on a slider. We'll get you all of the scores from around the league, but right now Lancaster trails Charleston at home 5-4 in the 7th. If Staten Island wins and if that game holds, the Ferry Hawks would be tied for first. Pitch, swing, and a mile-high pop-up, foul by the third base dugout. Betancourt is over and out of room and almost plunked downtown right on top of the head. The oblivious creature that he is. Just clueless. 1-2. Reynoso ready and delivers, and it misses down low, changeup. Southern Maryland is up 3-1 in the 9th inning at High Point. Matt Latos trying to close that one. And High Point is winless to begin the second half. Having a miserable time. 2-2. And a swing and a bouncing ball right side. The second baseman, Aguilar, slides on the outfield grass and from the ground throws to first to end the inning. I don't know if he had to do all that, but he ranged out, slid to stab it, came up with it cleanly. And a 1-2-3 7th for Reynoso. We'll head to the 8th. Josh Martin on his way in. Revs trailing 8-4.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change, growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th, Josh Martin comes in. It's 8-4 Staten Island. closed out last night's 6-0 win in Charleston. Not without a pretty lucky hop triple with 2 outs that put that shutout in jeopardy, but he got it done. Strikeout ended it. Joseph Monhay leads off, and he swings first pitch and fouls it back onto the roof. Martin 1-1, a 5.23 ERA in 28 outings. All but 4 of those have come with York. Acquired in the Carlos Castro trade, who today got traded to Long Island for catcher Austin Rye. Pitch is over for a strike. So Rye is now a genome on his 3rd Atlantic League team this year. Castro with his 3rd. Did have reports of a dugout scuffle the other day. Here's the 0-2. And a swing, a ground ball toward the middle. Elmer slides, can't get to it. It'll trickle into center for a base hit. Now Monhay with his 2nd hit. No idea if that led to the trade or not, but we'll now see Carlos when Long Island comes in. Here's Dilson Herrera, who's 0 for 3 with a walk and a run. Last inning, 2 of the 4 against Tucker were earned. Each team with 2 unearned tonight. And there goes Monhay. First pitch slider missed away. Lenine cranks it down on a hop, and it handcuffed Kenley, and that stung him. Might have gotten him around the, like just under the heel of his glove. You can tell that didn't feel too good. Monhay steals his 15th in 17 tries. Got a good jump. Lenine trying to rush it down there. Now 1-0 on Herrera. Kenley, he's razorback tough. Back to his position. Pitch here is swung on and driven to center. Lean racing back on it, right over his head. Oh, makes a great running grab on the track in center. And fires it into Reyes. Monhay tagging, advancing to 3rd, but what a great grab in deep, dead center from Connor Lean, who does it again. That ball slammed directly over his head, and he figured out where it was headed and made a beeline. And didn't slow down until he made the grab full stride. Out toward the track, then planted, fired it in. Monhay to 3rd with 1 out. Infield in on Aguilar. First pitch, he swings and he nubs one softly. Kenley to his left, throws home, and it sails. And Monhay scores. Aguilar trying to go to 2nd. Lenine throws it there on a hop, and it's late. And it's 9-4. With the infield in, Aguilar hit a spinner that took Kenley over to his left. He got to it, tried to pivot, make a full turn to get lined up to make the throw. And trying to be quick, he sidearmed it, and it just sailed high and beyond Lenine's reach. Certainly has not been the Revs' sharpest game tonight. That'll be their 3rd error. Now a 9-4 lead. Here's Cespedes now. And Martin with the pitch, a swing and a looping fly toward the line and left. This one fading foul down into the Ferry Hawk bullpen area. That's a fielder's choice throwing error. Actually, Aguilar does get an RBI on it. Now the 0-1, and that's outside. Cespedes has had a good night, 2 for 3 with a double, a run, and a sack bunt. And the Ferry Hawks hitting .232 as a team, but have now racked up 12 hits tonight. They did come in 16 points behind Charleston and Lexington in the basement in team batting. Martin, the 1-1, that's outside. Actually, 9 runs is their most in a game since June 19th when they beat York 9-6 on a Sunday in New York. As Martin steps off, not sure of the signs, calling Lenine out with a runner at second. That was the last game of the 2-week road trip that the Revs had. Now they've got some 2-week homestands in this mess of a schedule that has been cooked up for us this year. Martin set. And the 2-1, swinging a ground ball toward first. It is foul, handled in their coach's box. And some other games, Lexington and Gastonia were suspended, I guess due to rain. 1-1 in the 7th inning. At Gastonia, that short-circuited a great pitcher's duel, a combined 5 hits in that game. There's the 2-2, and a swing and a miss. Fastball in on Cespedes, who fans through it. 2 down in the 8th. Well, High Point's gotten a run on Latos. They're down 3-2 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Charleston's added a run in Lancaster. They lead 6-4 in the 8th. Here is Rusney Castillo, and he swings and chops one to third. One big hop to Herrera, who ran at the runner next to him, but he'll make sure he gets the out, stops, and fires it over to first. Aguilar had hit the brakes. Now Herrera takes the out at first base to end the inning. 1 run scores on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's now a 9-4 Staten Island lead.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
9-4, Staten Island leads. Head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Josue Herrera will lead off, and they're going to just let Reynoso keep going. First pitch, he got him to chase, down and away. Strike one on Herrera, who's 1 for 3 tonight. A 2-run homer in the 4th that at the time gave the Revs a 2-1 lead. Pitch, it is down and in. I think he tried a quick step there. That lead lasted till the 6th. Ferry Hawks scored 3, inherited after Jorge had exited. Went up 4-2. Reynoso the pitch, and a swing and a dribbler toward the middle. At short, Alfredo Reyes. He's behind the bag at second and throws to first in time for the out. Herrera 1 for 4 now tonight with the long ball. The Revs got an error to tie it at 4-4 in the bottom of the 6th, but Staten Island then a 4-run 7th and one more in the 8th. Here is Troy Stokes Jr., who's 1 for 2 tonight, a single, a walk, a steal. He's also been caught stealing for only the 3rd time in 30 tries all year as he asked for time. Now the pitch to him, it's a slider over for a strike. As Southern Maryland has won at High Point 3-2, Blue Crabs now 6-4 in the second half. And High Point is not. Here's a slider down low. Let me just double check this. Next one is a little bit high. Want to appeal, no swing the call. Attendance tonight, by the way, 2,747. Pitch, it is outside, slider. High Point is now 0-9 to begin the second half. Wow. Gastonia 8-0. Pitch to Stokes, a swing and a fly ball, hit well, deep left field. Monhay playing it off the wall, and Stokes looking for 2. Monhay got a great carom, but his throw is off the mark, and Troy slides in. It's a double, his second hit of the night. And nailed it off the nemesis about halfway up, just above the border of the manual scoreboard. I'll bring up Jack Kenley. Stokes with his 16th double this year. And then one other game, the Genomes shut out Long Island tonight 5-0. That game is final. Here's Kenley, who swings and misses. And a changeup from Reynoso. Kenley 1 for 2 with a walk and a run. It's the 0-1, and he swings and lines a base hit to right. That one's down the line. Stokes around third. He'll score. It goes all the way to the wall, and Kenley scampers in with an RBI double. Back-to-back two-base hits, and the Revs making some noise here in the 8th. It's 9-5. Kenley with his second hit tonight, RBI number 23. Picks up his 11th double this year. The Revs do lead the league as a team in doubles. Now with 157, they've got 5 tonight. Here's Connor Lean, who lays off up high.
Let's go, Red! Let's go, Red! Let's go, Red!
There is Douglas. The one and only. Here's the 1-0. And a check on a slider and a delayed strike call on the pitch from Warren Nicholson, but no argument from Lean. He's 1 for 3. He's got one of the doubles tonight and a run scored. Ferry Hawks do now get some bullpen action. Pitch. It is swung on, foul tipped off the mitt of Noriega. The Rebs with 9 hits tonight. 5 have been doubles, 1 a home run. Grand total of 3 singles. Is Joe Kuzia, who's up in their bullpen. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a ground ball foul down past Polo at third. That 5-0 Genomes win, Dustin Beggs went 7, combining on a 2-hit shutout. Carlos Castro 0 for 3 in his Long Island debut tonight. Pitch to Lean. It is off the plate away. Reynoso a moment behind the mound, going to the rosin bag. Long Island left, or they played an 11 a.m. game yesterday to build in the travel time, and then they were a no-show offensively tonight. Pitch to Lean. It's down and away. 3-2. And Charleston, I thought they were going to leave last night. They left at 8 a.m. this morning for Lancaster, and they're in position to end Lancaster's 8-game winning streak tonight, leading 6-4, bottom of the 8th. Isaac Sanchez in the game for them. Here's the 3-2 to Lean. It's down and away. He hangs tough and works his way on. It's a base on balls. 3 straight have reached. Now here comes Edgardo Alfonso. Slow walk. As the entire infield gathers around, Lenin Rodriguez will be the hitter. Reynoso, he's intense. He kind of slams the ball against his thigh, kicks at the grass. He walks off. Now we do have a change here in the 8th. Kuzia coming in. 2 on with 1 out. Revs trying to put a dent in this deficit. It's 9-5. We'll be back in a moment.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Alexander Joe Kuzia is the new pitcher for Staten Island. Revs down 9-5. 3 straight reaching after Reynoso had gotten the first out. A run home this inning. Kuzia 2-2 with a 2.87 ERA and 1 save, 27 outings. Opponents hitting .232 against him. Lenin Rodriguez will dig in tonight, 0 for 3. Kuzia is ready, and the first pitch from the righty, a slider down low. Revs have seen him a lot. A string of 8 straight scoreless outings in the first half. He leads their team in appearances. On the pitch, it is a sinker on the inside, a called strike. Lenin didn't like it. One and one the count. Kenley at second, Lean at first. Kuzia is set on the back leg, stares back at second, again peeks back, and time is finally asked for. Did have a rough one last time out, did not get an out, allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned at Southern Maryland last night. 1-1, breaking ball up and in. His ERA jumped about half a run, all the way up to 287, was 239. But he's been solid. He kicks the front leg up as he brings the hand set. Now delivers, and a swing and a foul tip to the net behind home plate. 2-2. An Atlantic League success story. 2016 was with Bridgeport and New Britain, and parlayed that into a contract with the Texas Rangers. Was in the Rangers and Twins systems before making his way back to our league. Got to AAA. Time asked for. AA with both organizations last year. Frisco Rough Riders with Texas, the Wichita Wind Surge with Minnesota. Been traded over for cash considerations. As again, Lenin backs out. Kuzia and Noriega having a little trouble getting together on the signs here. Revs down 9-5 here in the 8th, and now Kuzia will call his catcher out to chat, which it obviously goes over very well among the fans. Very exciting mound visit. By the way, the Boy Scouts will be sleeping over on the field tonight. Kuzia ready. Couple checks, delivers, and a swing and a foul up over the roof. If Lenin can get on, Encarnacion on deck would be the tying run. Again, the righty ready. And deals. Oh, nailed Lenin right in the side. Fastball at 91 smoked him. And the bases are loaded, and JC will try to make them pay. That was rock solid. And so is Large, who doesn't even rub it, did not even react to it. Just walks to first and says he's good. That's our guy. Loaded for Encarnacion, the tying run at the plate. First pitch is a breaking ball over for a strike. He's been held quiet tonight, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Down 9-5 here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a slider. Elmer Reyes will follow. Two doubles this inning, then a walk and a hit by pitch to load him with 1 run in. Pitch to JC, a swing and a miss. Reaching at a slider that started outside. I'm not sure if that one was ever a strike. Trying to protect with 2 strikes, and that's out number 2. Kuzia got him fishing, and here comes Elmer Reyes. And JC had been 3 for 6 against him previously this year. Reyes is 1 for 3 off of him, with a couple of ribbies. Tonight he's 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. Take a third one here. First pitch is a slider away. Noriega asking for an appeal, but there's no point in asking. Like, he barely moved. Warren Nicholson never asked, and JB Torres said safe anyway, just to get it over with. The outfield way deep with Reyes, a doubles guy. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. All those sliders. And then that one, it was up, and it had some late arm side movement to it. One ball, 1 strike. Now ball loose from the Revs bullpen will be thrown back. A run home, 9-5 the score, loaded with 2 outs. Very deep, and they're playing him to pull. Kuzia with the pitch. Slider bends off the plate. 2-1. Reyes named an all-star this week along with Franco. Here's the pitch. Swing, and he fouls it straight back. They went back to the fastball. 91 miles an hour, 2-2. The right-hander ready. Pitch to Elmer. Swing and a bouncer back to Kuzia. He's got it. He'll jog to first. Underhand flip. Ends the inning. Revs leave the bases loaded here in the 8th as Kuzia comes in and gets out of it. Revs do score a run off Reynoso. 2 hits in the inning. They leave them loaded. And we'll go to the 9th. Here tonight, Carlos Ventura is coming in. It's Staten Island 9, York 5.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
This is Jim Fuller. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Gun. Go to the ninth. It's 9-5 Staten Island. Ventura comes in. By the way, Phillies won 2-1 in Miami, so we won't be joining in progress. They are finished for the night. And I understand that the Lexington-Gastonia game was suspended due to light failure at the stadium. Not rain. Mariel Bautista the first for Ventura to face, and he fires high. Ventura's last 4 innings, he's had a leadoff man reach and has then gotten a double play. The last 3 times, it's gone to second base. Bautista hasn't made an out all night. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 93. He's doubled, homered, walked and singled, has a steal, 3 runs scored. And they have our buddy Victor Capian up in the bullpen. He's been lights out of late. 1-1, and that misses high. So what a shame for those in that Lexington-Gastonia game. Both pitchers were in the middle of gems. Up, suspended. There's a fastball away. 3-1. I guess they had almost an hour delay and then figured out it just wasn't going to happen. Ventura ready, he fires. Oh, look out, up and in, and Bautista is on for the 5th time tonight. That's his 2nd walk. So again, Ventura ends up with his first batter reaching. See if he can get another double play. It's now 5 of the first 6 batters faced coming into his 6 outings have reached. But in 5 outings, 5 2/3 scoreless innings, only 2 hits allowed. He has now walked 5 and hit 3, but he's gotten 4 double plays as he fires a strike to Betancourt. Betancourt 0 for 2, 2 walks and a run scored. Staten Island up 9-5 in the 9th. Charleston's extended its lead to 8-4 in Lancaster. Pitch is outside. Scored 2 in the 9th inning. They have hit 4 home runs at the clip tonight, and they've scored 4 unanswered, breaking what was a tie through 6. 1-1, and there goes Bautista, and Betancourt taps a foul right at the plate. So if that holds and this holds, Lancaster's 8-game winning streak would be over, and they would have company in first place in the form of Staten Island at 8-2. And again, a total flip of the switch. End of the first half, they were going off the cliff still. Here's the pitch. Slider, swing and a miss. Ventura gets Betancourt to chop through it. They lost 10 of their last 11 of the first half and are now trying to win 8 of their first 10 in the second half. That's good timing if you're going to flip the switch. Like, well, there goes that bat rack. Like, it literally turned the first game of the second half. Here's Noriega. He's 2 for 4, 2-run single, which gave them their first lead back in the 6th. Or their second lead, actually. They led 1-0 as he takes a slider for a strike from Ventura. One on, one out. And a move to first. Bautista dives back. He does have one of their 4 stolen bases tonight. Ventura ready, delivers. It's down and away. Hey Doug, what's the Boy Scout movie tonight?
Sandlot.
Sandlot. The original? Oh man. I'd stay, but I'm not going to. What a great choice, though. 1-1, there he goes, and a swing and a pop foul up toward the roof and out of play. I watched on the bus ride home last night on Netflix that 3 Mile Island documentary.
That's uplifting.
I would not show that at Boy Scout sleepover tonight. Just my recommendation. Maybe hold that for another time. Ventura fires. It's down and away. 2-2. Again, Capion getting ready. It's not a save situation. Pitch here is down and away. Slider. And it'll be a full count. Revs will have the heart of the order up. And will need a massive inning. 4-run lead for the Hawks. Set the payoff. It is swung on and missed. Fastball at 92. Down in the zone, and Ventura gets Noriega for out number 2. Back-to-back strikeouts following the leadoff walk. Here's Alfredo Reyes, who's 1 for 4, RBI infield hit and a steal. I don't know, Doug. Maybe my show choice is why I couldn't sleep on the bus last night. Now it makes sense. Now that we're talking through it. There's a slider that missed inside. Wow, was that interesting, though? Couldn't put it down. It's the 1-0. Swing and a liner off the end of the bat. Shallow right. Stokes coming in. He's got it. Going toward the line, and another scoreless outing for Carlos Ventura. The streak of 4 straight innings with a double play ends, but The streak of scoreless outings to begin his Revs career goes to 6. Leadoff walk is stranded. Last chance for the Revs tonight. Bottom 9, trailing 9-5.
With locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if you're based in Siller and Fool, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head at the bottom of the 9th, Victor Capion, our pal, will try to close this one out for Staten Island. It is not a safe situation. 9-5. But he has had quite the resurgence season this year. 27 outings, 11 saves. He does have 4 blown saves, but 4-2 with a 1.23 ERA. And opponents hitting 189. Last year with York, his ERA was up over 6, but he's had a great year with Staten Island. Here's Melky to lead things off. First pitch is a fastball, a little low. Melky 0 for 2 tonight with 2 walks. Capion, 17 outings, 19 innings since his last earned run. There's the 1-0, and a swing and a tapper foul along the line at third. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Revs got him late in 2019. He had been a closer for Winnipeg for multiple seasons. They plugged him in as a setup man for Jamison McGrain that year. He has found it again. He is set. And the 1-1, it is just outside. I also see that he is still quite the fungo hitter. He does the honors during pregame for the infielders, which he did in York. Well, the 2-1 to Melky, and a swing and a miss. Fastball. Capion's got that little bit lower arm angle. Will turn 33 on July 24th. He's set. Outfield is deep. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a high fly ball hit deep to straightaway center. Cespedes back though. He's under it waiting and makes the play. That was right where he was positioned. And Melky gave it a ride to the deepest part of the ballpark, but flies out. Hitting it out there, it reminds me of one of, I thought, the coolest things from Girl Scout night, and I'm sure we'll do it again tonight when the players come out and help the kids set up tents. I know Melky was part of that, along with many others last time. Kids get a chance to meet the guys. Here's Franco, who's 1 for 4, single and a run scored. And Capion set and home with it. Look out, in by Franco's feet, and he stares out at his former teammate. He's got that menacing glare that just melts into that sly smile of his. Now the 1-0, and he swings and lines one right to third, right at Betancourt, and that's out number 2. As the two playfully stare back at one another again. Every time Staten Island's here, it's a big who's who get together. Revs going across the field to visit with Cap. Very popular teammate last year. Here's Josue Herrera with bases empty, 2 outs, 1 for 4, a 2-run homer in the 4th. Back when times were good. And the first pitch, it is inside. He lunges across the plate to get out of the way. Gave the Revs a 2-1 lead, but Staten Island, a couple big innings in the 6th and 7th. Revs answered once, but unable to do so a second time. 1-0, and a backdoor slider. That's a called strike. Tomorrow night, Austin Nicely against lefty Anthony Rodriguez, who we've seen about 80 times already. There's the 1-1, and a swing and a foul off the netting next to the Ferry Hawks dugout, and then into their dugout. Revs down to their final strike tonight. Tomorrow night, bike night, presented by Eisenhower's Harley-Davidson. The bandana giveaway from Racehorse Tavern to the first 500. Should be another fun night. Pitch to Herrera. That's way outside. And tonight beginning the final 58 games on which the Revs play 43 at home. And Doug, what's the number of what's the number of home games in days you were telling me?
I believe it's 30 in the next 40.
30 in the next 40. Another 2-2. That's outside. And it is a full count. Just trying to keep the game going and not be that last out. That's the mindset. Stokes on deck, tapping his cleats. Capion set. And the 3-2, swinging a foul back off the net. You know what? Maybe next year we'll play the first 66 on the road and then the next 66 at home.
There's a concept.
In about 67 days. What will they think of next? Pitch, swing and a miss. Got him on a slider to end it. It's a 1-2-3 ninth inning for Victor Capion, and the Ferry Hawks take the opener tonight by a final score of 9-5. Revs came back once to take a one-run lead, a second time to tie it, but a big seventh inning is the difference as Staten Island, after a miserable first half, improves to 8-2 in the second half. And if that score holds in Lancaster, they'll be in a tie for first at the end of 10 games in the second half of play. 9-5 is the final tonight. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth, any kind of growth. It could be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs fall tonight, 9-5 the final score here against the Ferry Hawks, opening game of this 12-game homestand tonight. But plenty more here at Peoples Bank Park to put together hot streaks here in this second half. Revs do fall to 3-6 in the second half of play. Their brief two-game winning streak is halted. Now 34-41 is the overall record. Staten Island improves to 8-2 in the second half. Overall 26-49. And we recap things tonight. It was a scoreless game through the first three innings. Both teams with a bunch of hits put up. Ferry Hawks had 4, Revs had 3. Both teams had caught stealings, though, as the opposing catchers threw out base runners. Lenine Rodriguez threw out Ricardo Cespedes trying to steal in the second. And Andres Noriega cut down Jack Kenley in the bottom half of the inning, helping to keep things scoreless for Jorge Martinez and Dakota Freeze, who were both off to good starts tonight. In the fourth inning, Mariel Bautista with 2 outs and 2 strikes got a hold of one, hit a home run to left to open the scoring, a 1-0 lead on his 4th home run of the year. And by the way, he's our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game tonight, 3 for 3 and on base 5 out of 5 times, scored 3 runs, doubled, homered. Revs answered in the bottom of the 4th as Josue Herrera slammed a 2-run homer on a line shot to right. That was our Shipley Energy power play of the game. Herrera with his 6th of the year. But in the 6th inning, Jorge Martinez needed just one more out. He struck out Angel Aguilar for the first out, then a double from Cespedes, then he got Rusney Castillo to fly out, and he was an out away from getting out of the inning with a 2-1 lead, but lost Mariel Bautista to a walk. Javier Betancourt then walked, loading the bases, and at that point, May selected to go to the fresh arm. Jorge was at 99 pitches. Mace called on Brett DeGus, but Andres Noriega slapped a 2-run single up the middle for the lead. And then Alfredo Reyes, an RBI infield hit, made it 4-2 Staten Island. The Revs did answer that one in the bottom of the 6th inning. A couple of walks, and actually one of those thrown out trying to steal. That was Stokes. But with 2 outs, Kenley walked to keep the inning alive. Freeze was lifted. And Connor Lean greeted reliever Eddie Reynoso with a double to left to make it 2nd and 3rd. And Lenin Rodriguez then popped one up, but Betancourt coming in from 3rd couldn't hang on to it. Dropped it for a 2-run error, tying the game at 4-4. But Staten Island, the damaging 4-run 7th. First 4 runs allowed by Tuck Tucker, who was saddled with the loss tonight. And a walk and a single to start the inning. Cespedes a sac bunt. Rusney Castillo a 2-run single down the third base line past a drawn in infield. That gave him the lead. And then later in the inning, a 2-run error charged to Connor Lean in center on a ball that sliced away from him as he leaned forward trying to make the grab. 4 runs in the inning, made it 8-4. They added 1 more in the 8th on a fielder's choice to go up 9-4. Revs in the bottom of the 8th got a 1-out double from Stokes, and then Kenley doubled to right, driving home Stokes to make it 9-5. And they did get the tying run to the plate, but Joe Kuzia with a strikeout and a ground ball to escape trouble, and then Victor Capion a 1-2-3 9th inning to close it out. That's how it played out tonight. 9-5 the final. Our post game brought to you by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. You can sign the pledge online at decidetoride.com and get home safely every time. 9-5 is the final score. We'll take one final break, check the scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you when we come back.
Located in the markets at Shrewsbury and open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That